Coming live from the CHI. This that real hip hop right in front of your eyes.
Yeah, I'm feeling the live. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go.
Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, brother. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, I'm about to get them up. But they don't need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this is Madden, bro.
Added up, sad enough, they heard again. Ain't no one coming with that fire like Earth. And when these niggas clowns, Pennywise with the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is.
Man, they pure entertainment. Quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hit the sound of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us?
Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished high.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep minding y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
Yeah, I got a million.
Hey, yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Random Society, most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week. Does my voice sound weird? I think y'all both muted.
Yeah, okay, I was muted. Why the fuck? Why are we muted? No, nigga, the intimate. The inmates is running. Oh, I just kicked that nigga out. Okay, and he back.
Look, it's asylum for real,
nigga.
It wasn't my fault. It had stopped, and then I had just, I just started talking. I hadn't been here for a while. I might not be aware of how things run now. But we back to you live again at this particular time. We know on this particular day. There it is. My name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. That you haven't seen for a while. Still trying to figure out why my voice sounds like this. But yeah, this guy down bottom, his name is. Yeah, that's his name. That's how you feel about y'all. And this guy to my left, his name is.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's room say professional, not professional. And we are the S.O.S podcast.
3/3, motherfucker.
What? One hole. Woohoo. 6/6.
Yeah, 3/3 just sound a lot more ignorant.
Yeah, I mean, like,
my phone is.
3/3 is a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's some mathematical shit. So, nigga, welcome the fuck back. So, welcome to the S.O.S podcast 2.0. Yeah, things changed over the past couple of weeks.
Look, I probably should have done all of this shit before I got on here, but I was in the middle of a fucking phone call that was pertinent, and I couldn't do none of my technical difficulty shit.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he was having a conversation that he needed to have.
Yes, that now all our technical difficulties are suffering for.
Well, isn't that just so unfortunate? I don't know why my voice sounds weird. It sounds weird as fuck to me.
Nigga, it's because you got that goddamn microphone. You the only one with that full tops ass microphone.
Hey, look, don't be making fun of my Temptations microphone.
This nigga got the Willie Green.
Working for the man every night and day.
I don't know what song I was just humming, but it was a song.
Was it?
It wasn't working for the man every night and day, though. It was not Proud Mary.
It will keep on burning. Proud Mary, keep on burning. Rolling on a river.
Hey, I no longer like the tone of the sexual promiscuity and irresponsible nature of it that this song brings. If Mary is burning, she needs to go ahead and go to the clinic. That's what the fuck Mary needs to do. Mary needs to stop burning and go get her shit checked out.
Mary got that package.
Hey, it's not supposed to be like that, Mary. It's not normal, okay? No. It shouldn't be sticky. Just gonna put that out. When they said they wanted somebody that had that grabber, they meant the totally different. It wasn't that.
It wasn't supposed to grab you and put you in DDT.
Right. Later on, it wasn't supposed to be pinching you. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, shit.
Right.
Yeah, that wasn't the gravity I was talking about.
Motherfucker got that Cactus Jack.
I don't know how we got here, but we here, so fuck it.
We here now. Y'all old news. Got a couple Porsche trucks, couple old school. I line your ass up, push your takes backwards. I'm a real nigga. I don't like
rappers.
Hey look. How you push somebody takes backwards though?
All right. All right. I'll line your ass up and push your tape backwards.
Hey, there was a run about 15 years ago with a lot of rap songs by niggas who weren't rappers. Nigga, the whole I'm not a rapper thing was like, nigga, the top 5 rap albums were made by people who said they not a rapper.
Nigga, that's all. No, and that led into today's. I just started rapping 2 weeks ago. Age. Everybody from today just started rapping 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, and don't write shit down.
Yeah. It led into the. Yeah, I'm sorry, that did come first. I don't write shit down, and then into the. I just started 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So now everybody don't write shit down. Just started 2 weeks ago, and they're not rappers, and it fucking sounds like it.
Right.
It sounds like it. Like
right.
They sound like they didn't write shit down. They just started 2 weeks ago, and they're not really rappers. So bravo.
You all have won.
You did exactly what y'all set out to do.
Right. Whatever that was.
Whatever that was. Y'all did it. You motherfuckers did it.
Hey, it's a neat trick to be able to make music without having to actually know how to make music. You get a motherfucker to make beats, and then you just go in there and just like, whoop! I'm in it. And they don't really give a fuck.
I'm gonna say Ralph Crandon could have went in there and killed it.
They'd have thought he was spitting. Oh, shit, you hit the motherfucker. Humming to the moon.
That new Crandon is hard.
Hey, first of all,
why yada?
He was talking about beating bitches
why
up.
Yada?
Yeah, he definitely.
Why yada?
He was talking about beating bitches up.
He definitely did brand domestic
money
violence
with his best friend. Ralph Crandon might have been the hardest nigga in White Hills.
hardest motherfucker walking.
Hardest nigga in the streets.
Is there any other person on broadcast television that regularly threatened a woman? Like, regularly, nigga.
Oh,
like,
no.
You keep talking, Alice. Boom.
One of these days.
To the moon. Like, it was no misunderstanding what he was talking about.
Yeah, it was blatant.
Boom. In the kisser. To the moon.
Yeah.
Yep.
He might have been the hardest nigga in show business.
Hey.
He definitely was. He definitely was a lot harder than Ricky Ricardo. Unless you tell me Ricky Ricardo was ghost.
Ricky Ricardo was the first.
Implied abuse.
Nah, he was the first.
Was go Lucy and look at that. You don't know what used to come after that.
Nah, I know what came after it. Absolutely nothing, because the bitch did it again.
Fam.
Every episode, the bitch never learned her lesson.
Fam.
Yeah.
He had the weakest pimp hand of all sitcom husbands. His pimp hand was the weakest.
I don't think you've ever seen a pimp beat a bitch up one time. And I don't give a fuck how hard they beat them. Them bitches always do it again. So that was good for the joke, but hoes is hard-headed. And I'm not going to take nothing away from Desi Arnaz Jr. because he had a rockhead bitch. I'm not going to take his pimp hand away from him because he was, case in point, hard to hide for a pimp. He had 3 different bitches, 3 different times with them. He had one bitch who ran the show pretty much. She came there, told him what the fuck she was, what pussy she was. Nigga, I sells the pussy around this motherfucker. You just watch the kids.
Hey, look, that is a hell of a job for a pimp, by the way. Babysitter. Like, that's in the job description. That's in the job description.
That's true to life, though. That's true to life. That's what pimps do. They watch the kids. That's true to life.
There shouldn't be kids. This ain't Black Dynamite. You're not running a orphanage. What the fuck?
Most of these hoes end up in these positions because they have children.
Nigga, did you not hear City High?
Was that hoe crying on the phone? You see, she went to McDonald's. She didn't go to McDonald's at all. She went straight to stripping.
Kids just fell out one application.
Man, kids make you circumvent fucking real life.
You know what? Fuck it, I'm going right to hoeing. I ain't gonna try to wait nobody tables. I ain't gonna try to be no phone service operator, no telemarketer. Bitch ain't do nothing. Went right to hoeing.
Right straight to hoeing. I ain't finna ask my daddy for no money or nothing. I'm finna go straight to selling pussy.
I ain't gonna stay with one of my partners, with my girlfriend. Nah, fuck that. Hey, this pussy is out here and it's open.
This pussy is for the take.
This pussy is. Hey, look, this pussy negotiable. This pussy negotiable.
My life, in the sunshine. Boo, 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 boo. She just come out there, and you really hear yourself.
Hey,
she had no she had no misunderstanding of who she was as a person. Like she understood very well. Like, yep, I just need to go suck some dick, and the rest of this shit ain't gonna work for me. But let me go suck some dick and get this $25.
Hey, look, not for nothing, we gotta chop this up. We gotta chop that up. Them sound bites.
Oh yeah.
Not for nothing. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah.
Let's get right into it. Speaking of sound bites, did y'all hear that fucking Jay Prince sound bite?
Nah,
no.
I didn't.
No, what happened with the Jay Prince sound bite?
It sounds like a motherfucker who believes his own fucking hype. And I ain't gonna say it's hype no more. That shit was ominous than a motherfucker.
Okay. All right.
We have a producer today because she good. She might have that motherfucker already up.
We do not right now.
Yeah,
we may have a producer later. We have a producer later, but right now we don't have a producer. She's being a responsible parent right now.
You know what? I jumped the gun. Let me look. I'm feeling it from last week of us trying to run the show, but I just skipped over weeks and all type of shit. I found a good segue and I just took it.
Because you know what?
Fuck the format.
Fuck how we do this shit.
Fuck the exit. Fuck the exit. I see my house. All right.
It's a one way. I don't care.
Hey, I'm only going one way. It ain't my fault that my one way is different than everybody else one way.
Yeah.
I'm an original.
But shit. All right, so I found a couple of clips from Jay Prince. Let's see if one of these is the ones that you're talking about.
Is this the one where he threatening whack 100? Because that's the one I'm talking about.
I believe so. Let's
find
out.
It's right in the headline, nigga.
It does.
Jay Prince threatens the fuck out of whack 100. And
yeah. I'll save my comments for after this particular video clip.
All right. Nope. My bad.
Load up that quick. Talk coming back at y'all with another hot video on Whack 100.
All right, this ain't it.
Hey, let's load up that quick.
Okay.
It's no secret that I, along with the Hoover family, lawyers, and friends, are fighting hard for Larry Hoover's freedom that the First Step Act law says he deserves. Meanwhile, this dude Wack and Karen Chapman has taken a position to work against the Hoover family by trying to monetize off his name and withhold footage that could contribute to his freedom. So if it's one thing this Wack dude is telling the truth about, is that I don't fuck with him. When I was in LA talking to this lying ass nigga, never once did he take the position he was partners in the theft of the Hoover families like he's doing on that rehearsed conversation with them clowns. Now, what he is not telling the truth about is why. So listen up. There's a woman by the name of Karen Chapman that was entrusted by the Hoover family to interview Larry Hoover with the understanding of bringing the interview back to the family. She decided to run off with the interview and a fake fraud contract claiming Larry Hoover signed all his rights away for nothing. Larry Hoover is far from being a dummy, so for Wack and Karen to be taking a position on disrespecting the Hoover family by attempting to sell Larry Hoover likeness without the family permission is a mistake for whomever considering buying it. I've been around a long time, and I know when someone is trying to set me up with police conversations. So I won't lip wrestle with you cake-ass niggas on Clubhouse. But I tell you what, I don't know if you were violated on the block or what, but all that snake jealousy and hate shit you have in your heart, niggas, bring that shit to Dr. Prince, and I'm gonna cure you of that disease. Let me say this to the homies in LA and around the world. All money is not good money. And a nigga that will kiss a rat in the mouth for any amount of money is capable of anything, like sending you on a suicide mission to laugh at you. Read the wisdom between the lines and don't follow this clown off a cliff.
All right, we're going to leave it right there, man. That's
like the nigga that Jay Press has always been purported to be. Yes, very.
Hey, look, I've said it before. I'm gonna go ahead and say it again.
I'm with you WWE. But that,
okay, all right.
But that there has some tones of call to action there. And if you were familiar with the names he's using, WWE or not, something's going to happen. So WWE or not, everybody isn't going to be in on the plot.
Right.
So the fact that he just made a call to arms to a certain sect of individuals is going to make this interesting. He clearly made a call to arms, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to get interesting because Wack 100, though he may be making a lot of sucker moves, he isn't a completely unprotected individual his damn self. So you've used the chairman name and you've engaged it with a blood on the outs. He's on the outs, but he still got some semblance of
rank.
I ain't gonna say rank, but he never really had rank. Wack 100 is just an affiliate hog. He goes around and he be useful to he be useful to motherfuckers to just affiliate himself and associate with them. So he's not really protected, but he's useful to people who have power. So that's the only reason Wack is still unwhacked. It's because he's useful to people that have power in the games. Whether people know it or not, he's still kicking up. All that shit he be talking, he still be kicking up to certain individuals who shall remain nameless because they don't want to be associated with his antics, but they're profiting from it.
Right.
So continue to protect them. So
Man, okay.
Interesting.
Hey, look, where is the money around Wack 100? What the fuck does he do to generate revenue? I mean, I can understand what he does to generate like clicks on the internet and like gossip in the shade room or whatever the fuck salacious shit he gonna say about whatever rapper and no jumper or pick. Well, what the fuck does he do besides run his mouth?
He gets a check for running his mouth, nigga. He gets his check
from who?
From anybody.
From who?
From anybody that wants to work with him. They just hand him money.
I'm confused as to who would give this motherfucker money. I'm confused with why anybody would want to stand next to this motherfucker to try to get themselves some notoriety. He'd be the wrong motherfucker. I mean, I wouldn't want that type of attention personally, but professionally, why would I pay you to stand next to you?
Because you're gonna bring in more.
Who does he bring in more for? Who does he stand next to that he like does it for? I don't know. I don't.
Yeah, Takashi.
Okay, so he's the next dumbass motherfucking gang member in line to affiliate himself with this snitch ass motherfucker that you know.
No, they just two parasites sucking off each other. Pause. I think I think Whack is good for Tekashi, and Tekashi is good for Whack. They just gonna be a cyclical parasitic relationship.
I think Whack legitimizes 6ix9ine to motherfucking suburban white kids. I don't think nobody takes this motherfucker seriously.
No, it ain't about taking serious. We ain't talking about being taken serious. We talking about monetizing these guys. That's it.
Yeah. I don't see the money. And I ain't trying to be no old curmudgeon motherfucker.
You just saw Tekashi get punched in the back of the head at a show. He got paid. Whack got paid.
At a walkthrough. What he get paid?
Probably
I don't know.
$50,000, and he probably did 5 of them that night.
Hey, look,
I don't know.
Hey, look, I take your word for it, man. I don't know. I don't know why people do this shit, but hey, look, y'all making it easy for these motherfuckers. But go ahead. I don't know. Hey, look, fuck it. You want to start the show? Fuck the weeks. We can get into it.
That was your week. I told you, that was me. And the funniest shit is I didn't do it the 2 previous weeks, nigga. We got out of this. I guess I was trying to impress you by doing it in front of you. Like,
look what's happening, motherfucker.
Let me show this nigga.
Shit. Nah, my week was cool. I went here last week. I had a rehearsal, and then I had another set of shows this past weekend. So yeah, still doing those. And then been working with the youth of Chicago, you know. That's always a joy.
You believe in church without a future?
Yeah, no, I don't. No, I don't. I mean, if they are, whoa. Hey, look, if they are, I mean, fuck it. Let the globe get warmer. I mean, what the fuck are we doing?
Let's see what's in this global warming thing.
Hey, look. You ever wonder, like, would you leave the same like inheritance if you could like see what would be done with the inheritance?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you can see what's gonna happen with the earth,
responsibility. So,
I'm like, fuck it. Let's run these shits up. Let me get a bigger truck. Run this diesel. Fuck it. Because we really don't need this motherfucker for that much longer. I mean, it could survive for as long as. Why am I gonna hinder my enjoyment level of Earth to pass it on to these motherfuckers when they just go ruin it in 20 years anyway? So I might as well be able to kick it too, right?
Yeah.
At least if we all go new millennial parents. Hey, fam, it's crazy how we went from squirrel away to turn up. Like,
hey, look. You should if you know your kids is gonna lose the house in a year, you might as well got that reverse mortgage and did cruises in your twilight years. You know what I'm saying?
No, hell.
You might as well did that. Fuck it. Hey, look, fuck it.
Hey, they finna lose the house. You might as well lose the house.
Hey, look. Chuck Rillery got a point. The motherfucker said, "Hey, you should try reverse mortgage." Him and Tom Selleck.
That ain't Chuck Woolery. That's Tom Selleck.
Hey, look, whatever one.
What that nigga say? I don't know. That ain't Tom Selleck. That's Chuck Woolery. He said, "Man, look, Tom Selleck. Fool, that ain't Tom Selleck.
It's Chuck Woolery." This is Pat Sajak.
Hey, question: Would this generation get that?
No. And
No,
rest in
I
peace.
ain't even talking about.
Rest in peace to Tommy. By the way, they're not gonna get the characters you referencing. They're not gonna get the movie you referencing.
I'm not even. No, I'm talking about parallel, equivocally. Like would they get food that ain't
Oh, that ain't Beyonce. That's Mariah Carey.
That's too that's too popular. Would they get a fuck? What is Nick Nolte's son? You know what I'm saying?
That ain't Chet Hanks.
That ain't Chet Hanks food. That right? Because that was along the lines. Food that was. I want to give us big ups for even knowing who Alex Trebek and Chuck Woolery was, nigga. Like Alex Trebek, maybe, but we wasn't watching fucking The Love Connection, fam.
Speak for yourself, man. I was definitely watching The Love Connection.
What?
We back in 2 and 2.
And 2.
Oh, your ass.
Where's Chuck Woolery?
Getting you to sell your house reverse mortgagely. I don't know. Hey, look, he's doing something. He's doing something targeting old people.
Yeah, he's definitely getting old people out their money.
Oh wow, damn! See, and this is why I'm not a comedian because I can't think of it in action. Like, fool, that ain't Louis Anderson. That's Drew Carey.
Drew Carey.
Get that.
But it got to be actually a picture of Seth Rogen.
Right.
No, because it was Chuck Woolery.
Food that ain't food that ain't Post Malone. That's Jack Harlow.
It's Jack Harlow. Oh, my week is rambunctious as usual. I just had an interesting phone call that should have made the top of this hour.
See, I didn't know you. I'd have went.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to. The old Rodney Dangerfield Triple Lux. Now, what the fuck was that shit called? The Triple
Lindy.
The Triple Lindy, yeah. I'm out here trying the Triple Lindy, baby. It's gonna happen though.
This nigga is trying to pull one of the most impressive.
Hey, look, you're gonna embarrass your son in school.
You gotta try the Triple Lindy, baby. Yeah. So, what the fuck have I been doing this week? Oh shit! I made the longest trip of my life for no pussy. 2.5 fucking hours from a whole nother state. Man, fam, I can't even put it into words. From a whole nother state, 2.5 hours in rush hour for no pussy. I got there, took a bitch out, dropped her off, and drove back to the other state.
Wait, you went on a high school date?
This nigga went on an interstate date.
You went on a grown interstate high school date.
I went on a grown ass outing. Nigga, I went on an outing. That wasn't even a fucking date. I went on a goddamn outing. But I'm trying something different this year. I'm trying to
get to know
not be an asshole. Is that what they're called? I don't know. Because I don't want to call it a sucker because it's gonna make me stop doing it.
Hey. You're only a sucker
if you get
if you pay for everything and you ain't getting none. Oh wait.
Pay for everything and didn't get none.
Oh wait.
Yeah. Bitch didn't even rub a pussy on a napkin. Bitch didn't even rub a pussy on a napkin and put it in my lapel pocket. Nothing.
Not a thing, huh?
Damn, I was proud of myself though. I didn't try to put my hand down her pants or nothing. I was a gentleman. I even sat and talked to her for like an hour and a half in the parking lot after the date.
Wait. What? You did what? And I don't know why I'm echoing. You talked to her for an hour and a half?
For an hour and a half. For an hour and a half, nigga.
Not on the phone. Not on the phone where you can watch TV and say you hang up. No, you hang up. On 3 hang up. You was really just sitting there like fucking T.I. and Lauren London at the bus stop waiting on her ride to come through, listening to music, watching the stars and talking.
And talking, fam. And we was on fucking Lakeshore Drive. So you know when the star in sight, smog and guns everywhere.
So what y'all wearing to prom?
Purple and gold.
Shit, what the fuck?
Green for the money, gold for the honey.
Gold for the honey.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're trying to get a prom date together at the last minute.
Nigga, hold on. Speaking of prom dates, I was driving down the fucking expressway, and this alarmed me. It say, "Congratulations, grads, rooms half off." I'm like, you know, they high school graduates, right? And
I mean, is it wrong if you're encouraging it like them for each other? I don't. Yes. Is that wrong? I mean,
fuck.
I mean,
you graduated high school. Fuck college. Go fuck this girl. That motherfucker say, "Congratulations, high school grads."
Hey, they know prom. They know some prom night babies got to get made.
Man, they know some of the motherfuckers are 16 too.
Well, they're not talking to 16-year-olds. They're gonna check IDs when you come and check in. So, take that as you will. Take that as you will. I mean, do what you gotta do. You got an older brother? Hey, do you have an older brother who also has the same father and mother? You might be in luck. Does your daddy have strong genes? Then you also may be in luck. I don't know. Oh, go to a white neighborhood, then they won't tell you one from one. But they also might not set you a room, so who knows? I don't know. I don't know how to dissuade that from happening. I feel like a hypocrite.
But yeah, man, drove all the way to the city, man, for no pussy. I was proud of myself, and
there's other things to be proud of yourself.
I didn't even trip neither. I just took the no pussy. I was like, that's
what makes you a simp.
I was happy to not get no pussy.
You and her phone right now is dinner.
I fucked up before. I was just talking about this time I didn't get no pussy.
Oh, nah, see, nope, you're dinner. 2.5 hours mean you're dinner.
All right. Well, I might as well tell the full story there, right?
Oh, so, you also like Bill?
No. It gets worse. Buckle up, right? So I'm king of the suckers because I take care of my bitches for life. Like, even when we not fucking around, we don't fuck around. We don't see eye to eye. Well, one of my bitches was having a bad time, and I gave her my car. She made me instantly regret the shit.
Wait, hold on. One of your old.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gave her your car.
Yes.
So she could drive around other penises.
Oh, is this the conclusion of that story? From last
No, it's the beginning of a whole new story.
Ah.
I mean, if that's what she do, I don't give a fuck what she do with her mouth. Shit, she could drive around other penises, nigga. That doesn't bother me because I'm not with her. I don't care.
Yeah, but that's what makes it
sucking them, right? That's what I said. I'm here. I'm here for the taunting. I'm being open and honest. I know this isn't a safe space. I know this
does it sound different when you hear it out loud?
No. I've been this sucker for years. I've been buying bitches cars and homes and all type of shit for years, nigga. This me. This is why.
Look, don't have a baby by me, baby, and be a millionaire. Like that ain't how the song go.
Yeah,
they had a song go.
Yeah. You
got to be like the world's most benevolent version of Country Wayne.
No, that's not what happened. What happened was when I was a shorty, I had a VCR and only one movie, South Central. And I kept watching him take care of crackheads that kept walking off on him, and it stuck. He from the set, and I'm keeping him. And then that motherfucker immediately went, "Gotta go, Bobby." But it didn't change Bobby though. And that stuck out in my head, and I've been like that forever. I just take care of motherfuckers to the death, even though when it gotta go, Bobby.
And so it never occurred to you that Bobby Johnson makes horrible decisions.
It did, but I like the way people felt about him in the ethos. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, look.
Nobody really fuck with him.
Hey, look, you missed the part where OG Bobby Johnson was like, "Okay, I'm done with y'all too, and I'm just taking my son and getting the fuck on about my business."
No, he was done.
He didn't stick up for Loco no more. As the Loco pieced out on him.
But see, you can't go off. That's an implication. We don't know what he did for Loco again.
He inferred it was fuck you, loco, when it was the rest of the
Man,
motherfuckers.
I don't know what that nigga did for Loco, but I know I've been taking care of these hoes far too long. So anyway, I gave this bitch a car a month ago. Gave her a car a month ago. It was just supposed to be for 3 or 4 days. And she called me like, I'm finna go drop your car off at where I picked it up from. I'm like, all right, cool. Then I didn't hear from the bitch for a month, right? And I knew how volatile she was, so I didn't even call and ask for the car. I'm just like, if she set it on fire or whatever she gonna do, we'll deal with that when it comes. So 1 week turned to 2 weeks, 2 weeks turned to 4. Bitch called me, say, hey. Now, when I gave her the car, I had to fly a nigga in from Argentina because where my car was, the nigga was in Argentina and the keys was in his pocket. So I had to fly the nigga in from Argentina. She knew this shit. When the motherfucker brought the car back, she was getting on the plane at 3 a.m. She called me at 6 p.m. the night before. Talking about, all right, I'm finna go drop your car off. I'm like, ho, you knew the trouble you had to get that motherfucker. You knew it wasn't going to be this simple to just drop the motherfucker off. She like, nigga, I don't give a flying fuck. I'm going to set this motherfucker on fire if you don't come get this motherfucker. I'm like, bitch, you setting my motherfucking car on fire and the police will be at that airport before you finish smoking, bitch. So she like, well, all right, I'll call my brother and I'll leave it there. So she called her brother, right? And I don't believe her because she's a fuck up liar. So I called her brother. I'm like, did you talk to your sister? He like, nah, I ain't talked to her motherfucking ass. Called that bitch back. I'm like, hey, bitch, that nigga say he ain't heard from your motherfucking ass. She like, you are overstepping. You don't know my family that well. Why are you even calling my family? I'm like, bitch, because you a fuck up. And I need some assurance that I'm going to get my vehicle back in one piece. And now you got me over a barrel, so I have to deal with your family. And I ain't going to say have to deal with a family because a brother cooler than a fucking fan. I think he's a serial killer because he's just that cool. Yeah. Like, he's too cool.
Yeah,
he was just like, hey, dog, you need to leave her alone, fam. He literally told me,
you can't trust Dexter. I'm just put that out there.
This is what finally cleared it up in my head. He like, bro, you fucking up my life. I'm like, how the fuck am I fucking up your life? He's like, because every time you catch this bitch from hitting the ground, she doesn't fall and learn a lesson. So she thinks she could keep doing what she doing to your ass to my ass. I'm like, I never looked at it like that because I don't really deal with the bitch. Like I said, I'll give her something and then I'll get away from her motherfucking ass. Like, bitch, here, I'm gone. I don't have to deal with your dumb ass. And he like, that nigga like, no, fam, stop doing that shit because I do have to deal with her. She's my little sister and I can't get away from her. And
as easily as you do.
Right. He like, she needs to fall on her fucking face. I'm like, damn, bro, but I can't. Like, damn. So what ended up happening was, like I said, the bitch, I'm a complete gump when it comes to this bitch. She's cussed my stupid ass out. You shouldn't have called me, brother. Why are you checking up on me? Fuck you. I don't want nothing to do with you. Cool. I'm finally released from having to take care of this bitch. No, she gonna call me later.
You were never captured with the responsibility of taking care of this bitch.
When I make a pledge for sir, it's for life. When I pledge to, I don't pledge to many people. So that's why when I make a pledge, it's for fucking ever.
I mean, like, are you Moonlight, motherfucker? Shit, break that motherfucker.
Look, right? I'm at her going away party the week before she returned my vehicle. Now it's her best friends, all the motherfuckers, her boyfriend, everybody in this motherfucker, right? So I think this was kind of rude of them to be celebrating their fuck sessions in front of me. Right, so they was right, like it was impolite to celebrate your fuck sessions in front of strangers anyway, and especially a nigga who used to fuck you better though. That's like rude as fuck. So they in there.
Wait, how do you know better?
I'm finna tell you. So look, we in there. They in there playing this game, and they like, what's your zodiac sign or whatever, and they got to me, the Gemini. And, oh, you mean? Me, everybody, you me. None of these people know me, by the way. But her, right? So they me. And so now I'm like, I'm not mean. And then I hear this bitch, she stick her hair from behind the crowd, go, yeah, you mean, nigga.
Yeah, damn.
I say, bitch, how are you getting around right now? You got a nigga right here and you in my car.
Wait,
and
you said that?
Flabbergasted, right?
Wait, you said that? You gave it a look, or you said it?
No, I said that.
In front of everybody.
In front of everybody. And so,
okay. Oh, shit.
And so now everybody kind of ha. And like kind of let it dribble out or whatever. They moved on. Now they get the Scorpios. She's a Scorpio. They say Scorpio. Everybody in the room, you know what they say about Scorpios. They'll fuck you anywhere and everywhere and all through. And so this nigga, he takes his chance to drop a bomb. Oh, they may not fuck you all the time, but when they do, and him and her high fives, pow. I say they may not fuck you all the time. Every Scorpio, now she's standing right next to her. I say every Scorpio that I've ever fucked, I fucked 4 times a day, every day, 4 months, with no break, no missing days, no missing nothing. She go, this nigga literally said like a fucking cartoon, I need a drink. Oh, I swear to God. I'm like, see, and that's why she be cheating on your motherfucking ass, nigga. Because you should have punched me. Like, there's no reason you should have just let me say that about your bitch to you.
Hey, look.
You should have fucking punched me. That nigga said, I need a drink.
Hey, look. Technically, both y'all supposed to have been smacked this bitch. But no, I ain't gonna promote that.
No, hold on.
I ain't gonna promote that. But technically, somebody should have shook this hoe. I mean, no, I ain't gonna promote that either. But
one of these days.
but one of your other female friends that you loan cars for, the 2 that's grateful, should have owed you one, and we should have went to go tune our ass up. But hey, look.
So I holler at one of the guys. I tell him the story, right? That nigga like, you a sucker. I'm like, what? He like, yeah. How you go get angry because he fucking his bitch? I'm like, oh, that's how you. You gonna use some real shit on me? You gonna lie?
That's a valid ass point.
That was a valid ass point, right? So I logicked his ass back. It wasn't. That's not what happens in polite society.
Look, were you in polite society though?
No.
There you go, then, motherfucker. Don't bring that shit up.
You definitely.
What does it matter then, motherfucker? Shit.
Hey, it matters.
This is McDonald's. You got to come to the counter to get your food.
It matters for my argument, and it shuts him up because technically I was right. You shouldn't be yelling your sexual exploits in front of company. No matter who that company is.
Hey, look, the entire game was set up so you can yell out some exploits of sexual nature.
No, it wasn't. They just called me mean. They didn't say I was fucking the shit out of nobody. They just said that's
because nobody was trying to fuck you at that time. I'm telling you, all those games is for is to like, hey, look, we finna fuck, right? Well, I wanna fuck with you for fucking.
It was
all the spin the bottle, all the question games, anything you play with alcohol and asking some shit, it's foreplay.
There were several bitches there trying to fuck me at the time. Again, that is neither here nor there. They weren't polite. I wasn't polite. But y'all not going to hold my non-politeness more than the fucking host. Like the host of the fucking place. They should have been astute. They should have been clawed clamped. God damn it. They should have been up to their
Why
neck.
should they? Why should they? Nobody has ever made them do so, sir.
Well, they do it now.
Last time. Well, maybe. I don't know.
Guarantee you they do that shit now.
Only way you can guarantee that is if her behavior changed. But it's something about the way you're telling this story that leads me down the road to believe that if she was to call you and say, "Hey, I'm having a hard time getting around again," you still got that. He be like, hey, well, yeah, I got the keys. Then the mat. Go get
it. Bitch, go get the car. You simple bitch. I hate
yep. That don't make it better.
It don't. But I ain't
got I'm frustrated. And I'm frustrated with you. Like I'm frustrated with these. Hey, look, yeah, I'm gonna bring it back. I'm finna bring it back to my personal life. And then I want to. Well, not my personal life, my professional life. Maybe my professional life. I don't know what I call these things that I do daily. Is it professional? Is it personal? I don't know. But yeah, you're enabling, and I have a thing. I am anti-enabler right now.
Hold on, the story gets even better. So this
worse.
So this how dope of a person I am, right? This how dope of a motherfucker I am. So for her brother, she wowed out on her brother. Why the fuck does that nigga have access to you? And so for her brother even having to deal with that, that's why I was even in the city that day. I drove up there to give that nigga $5,000 plant just for dealing with the shit here. Does
he like plants?
Yes.
And when you say $5,000 plant, what does this plant grow?
$5,000 plant. Here. Take it.
When you say plant.
Yeah, that nigga was like, good looking out.
Oh, no shrub.
No, plant. Yeah.
The motherfucker better yield results.
$5,000 goddamn plant. He's like, here.
They better yield results.
They better yield results.
in 2 to 3 months, I better see some crowning. Oh, this like I can pick this off right now. Hell yeah. Otherwise, you come with this peace plant. You better not be a fern, motherfucker. Don't bring no fern. Don't bring me no fucking fern. You done made this bitch crazy. But and I gotta. You gonna bring me? I want this. This is a lily. This is a lily, motherfucker.
Get that motherfucker nigga.
Do for Meet the Fockers. Ben for Meet the Fockers.
Gave him a point settle. Like, yeah, deal with this bitch. Good luck with your sister, motherfucker.
There you go. Around Christmas, this would be real nice.
Oh, hold on. Here's the piece de resistance. I threatened her sister right after that. That's how I ended it all, by threatening her sister's life, her identical twin sister's life.
Because I can't get you. I'm gonna get the closest bitch to.
No,
I want to hurt you
and everybody that looks like you.
I want to hurt you so bad, but I can't hurt you. So I'm gonna fuck up a bitch that look just like you.
No, what happened was the bitch crazy, and I told them they need to check her into a mental facility, and they was like, "Huh? Who? What?" I'm like, "All right, let my bitch harm her. Let somebody harm her, or she hurt herself. I'm gonna kill all y'all."
Oh,
to her identical twin. That's when I knew I had a problem.
A little bit. On
Facebook, via text message. We gonna post that on the page too. Hey, but this is how you know the bitch was crazy, because she was like, "Who? If who harms himself, bitch?
You know
the fuck I just threatened you about." Right. She looks remarkably similar to you, bitch. Hey, hold on. This is how I knew I should have known that bitch was crazy. When we was dating, our biggest fight was because I could tell her and her sister apart. You think you're smart?
You was looking too hard at that bitch.
No. Hey, and this how I knew my stupid ass was in love. They identical twins, and her sister repulsed me, nigga. I couldn't stand the sight of her motherfucking ass. That's how the fuck I knew them apart. Like I was unsexually attracted to her identical. It was the craziest shit ever.
That's because you don't really like that bitch.
I was in love, bro.
He was in love.
Like, and our biggest fight was because that bitch, because I could tell them two hoes apart. She hated that because couldn't nobody. That was her biggest thing. Like, ooh, which one is us? And I could tell them apart through every stage of their life, like baby, toddler. All the way old up, and she hates that shit. You think you're so smart? You think you know everything, bitch? I can see. Yeah, how you gonna hate that I love you, ho? Like real. How you gonna hate that I love you, ho?
Nah, nigga, it was the way you said that shit. Like, hey, That's you. That's your ugly ass sister.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I'm gonna just say this. Sucker.
Look, I knew this wasn't a safe space, nigga. It wasn't a safe space. Hey, I ain't gonna even tell you. Look, this is how my week went and not how my year went. I ain't gonna even tell you that I bought her best friend a motherfucking car last fucking Christmas. Like, all right, her best friend was my first bitch.
Super sucker.
Her best friend was my first bitch, first of all, and she loaned me to that bitch. And
transferable sucker.
We wasn't even supposed to kick it like that. We was just supposed to be keeping each other off the mattress until Shorty got back from Texas. But by the time she got back from Texas, we was in love.
Hey, look, she told her friend about you with the same fervor that Della Reese told Sugar Ray about Sunshine. Girl, I got this sucker so good.
So good. If you just blow his ball sack, he'll fuck around and purchase you a car.
He will buy you a house in 8 years, bitch. Just let you know that right now.
So now you see why niggas don't. Now you see why niggas don't stand up and be stand up niggas, because they get called suckers. So because I'm gonna take care of all my bitches until they die, I'm a sucker.
Hey! You have a question on the board there, sir?
Look, Jesus, she must be horrible because Jesus just tried to hit me.
Say, hey, I'm looking for hubby number 4. Will you marry me?
Hell yeah.
Hey.
What your breast look like? Hell yeah. I'm shit. I wouldn't care if you were a prostitute. Hit every man that you ever knew.
And he means literally okay with hit every man you ever knew. Like you drove on them. He's okay. He's okay with that. He's okay with that role reversal.
Speak on how you feel.
Beat me, baby. That's how I know you love me. Wait a minute. Whoa, sir.
Whoa.
Beat me, baby. Let me beat you up and you stop.
Hey, look. You're not gonna make the simp answer.
Let me beat up your body, baby. Make you real drop.
Not till they call the cops.
Let me do all the things you want me to do. And that night, baby, I wanna get BT with you, girl.
You.
Oh yeah. You. Let me beat you. Oh you. All right, let me stop now. Yeah, so I've been simping and suckering for like years now, trying to find love.
Hey, look. I think you got a fetish now. Ain't nobody making that off. Ain't nobody spitting that off the top. Nobody came up with that off the top of their head, unless they had thought about that shit before. That was a remix. You had remixed that remix before.
All right, I'm in BDSM. I'm sorry.
50 Shades of Grey. Like, you know what? I wonder.
Some songs
let me beat you up and down. Watch everybody. The 6 motherfuckers watching this shit gonna be walking through the house. Let me beat you up and down till you say stop, baby.
You like that motherfucker that inhaled one time too deep when he was shaving crack. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Baby. Make you beat me, baby.
Hey, look, is that motherfucker on a timer or something? Because it falls like every 5 seconds.
No, it's on something tight.
That motherfucker.
If I move, it drops. Pause.
Oh, okay.
Beat me, baby.
Oh yeah. Said fine line between abuse and dominatrix.
Yeah, I've been a sucker for quite some time, and it's that bitch's fault because I was never in love until I met her motherfucking ass, and the bitch used to kiss my back to wake me up every morning. Like that's how she woke me up every morning. She kissed my back until I woke up, right?
She turned your ass out.
Yeah.
No, here's what it is.
She turned you out, fam.
Here's what it is. It's because when I woke up, I would cook her breakfast in bed, and then I would make her lunch for work. and then I would go back to sleep. And then she would do her hour-long workout. She would eat. She would get in the shower, and then she would kiss my back again to wake me back up. I would take her to work.
Dude, she trained you, man.
Yes,
she trained you. You know, you being trained. You being trained, motherfucker. Shit. Yeah, you being trained.
Again,
you a Pavlov sucker.
I started this all off by saying, I know this isn't a safe space. Do your work.
But it's an honest one though.
Yeah, the bitch used to kiss my back to wake me up. Again, I will fuck, like I said. Oh, like I said.
Hey, look, not for nothing, no. Note to the ladies. Hey, if that's also one way to wake your man up. I ain't even gonna hold you. If I woke up to my back getting kissed, I might make a motherfucker breakfast too.
Every single morning, G, I was making this bitch oatmeal from scratch, nigga. Fruits and vegetables and shit. Oatmeal.
Hey, look, if you out here grinding oats up, if you mulling oats in a muller,
nigga, I'm milling oats and cutting fruit different fruit every morning. I make sure it was a different oatmeal every fucking day, nigga. For months on end.
Hey, somebody trying to come to your state. Yo.
Yeah, man, cooking this bitch oatmeal every morning, taking her to work, going back to sleep while she at work, going to pick up. I didn't even fucking have a job.
Hey, look. You was like the ultimate Jody.
I was the reverse Jody.
You was the reverse Jody. You did all that shit, didn't cheat on him. But hey, look, just if Yvette would have been happy if the motherfucker just dropped off and then went to sleep.
I was the Jody that Yvette wanted.
Yes. A motherfucker that she could just leave and you de-animate. And then when she comes back, you reanimate.
But here's the problem though.
Hey, she said she like grits. She like grits. You like cheese in your grits? Or you want like shrimp in them? Or how you do it?
Man, hey, I'll learn you, baby. We ain't gonna talk about it tonight. I'm gonna learn you.
This nigga just called you the small wonder of suckers.
Nigga, the shit got even worse. It got worse. Like I said, the bitch, she was all good in the beginning. Everything was all good in the beginning because it was new. And all I needed was some no cheese. However you snacks on deck, draw or ice. We can pop bottles all night. You can have your grits however you like. Your grits can be however you like.
Yeah.
Hey.
They're gonna let
call the telephone to get your grits on you. All right, never mind. But yeah.
Nope. Hey, that turned real Al Greenish real quick.
Hey, grits on you is not a combination of words you want to say.
That went out green very quickly. But yeah, so like I said, that went on for months. But see, here's the catch-22 of me. Anytime we would have an argument and she would break up with me, I would just go sleep with like 5 other women.
You can't unsucker yourself in this situation, man. You can't fuck your way into some notoriety. Like, when we broke up though, I fucked like 4 bitches every time. No.
All right, fuck it. We on this sucker road. I'm gonna go all the way. All right, so eventually God tried to kill her for me, and we broke up. So we broke up, and even though we broke up, and when she started seeing the nigga that she's seeing now, she was to come over my house every day and grab my dick, like, and just hold it. And I'm one of them motherfuckers, like, if we beefing, bitch, it's war. I don't give a fuck. Don't touch me, ho. And I see now that that's not how relationships go. Y'all like supposed to make up at some point. I was looking for an expressed apology, and since it never came, it was always every time I seen that hoe. But she was clearly giving me signs that she was trying to reconcile. And now 3 years later, I know why she hates my gut. Because during that entire time, it was still war with me. It was ironclad war. She would come home.
She put all this good training in, and this motherfucker, this Labrador is not the crib no more.
Fam, she's
broke bad on her.
But look, this was so crazy. She would never. Had she just said, okay, I'm sorry, we're back together, shit would have been back to Labrador, nigga. But she would never apologize. So it was always war with me, bitch. I don't need your vagina. Like, I'm a prostitute. That's what I did for, like, by trade. I fuck for a living. So your pussy don't mean shit to me. And so she just would come and try to, like, what women do is, like, sexually get over the hump. And I'm staring at her like, bitch. Dick just flaccid, like, bitch, you got. We hate you. We hate you right now. And it just went on and on and on.
They call that dick discipline.
And it went on and on and on until it was just irreconcilable. So once it became irreconcilable, I didn't really give a fuck. I was doing my thing, she doing her thing. And this is when the suckers was around. See, that's what these the motherfuckers I call the suckers. The niggas making this bitch get on the bus at 4 a.m. to fucking go to fucking like bunk funk to work and shit. Like, that's some sucker shit to me. If you gonna date the bitch, like, why treat her like shit? So now my stupid ass coming to pick the bitch up from his crib in the morning to take her. Yeah, it got sucked.
Hey, look. First of all, I ain't even gonna hold you. That's y'all, bitch. Y'all both dating her. He's just getting the fucking part, and you getting all the other shit.
But the fucking part didn't matter to me. I understand.
I know, and that's why he's fully comfortable letting you take on all the duties of that rest of the other shit.
Right, but see, that's what made in my mind him the sucker, because his bitch laying up every day holding my dick like a trophy. Man, she's riding my dick she's literally holding my dick like her lunch bottle on the way to work at 4 o'clock in the morning while we're just having normal conversation. Just a flaccid penis the whole time. Like, yeah, so yesterday.
To him, not having to get out the bed to run her ass to the gig at 5:30 in the morning was worth her holding a flaccid penis on the way.
I differ.
To him, it didn't matter. To him, it didn't matter. I mean, he was a very specific kind of cuck.
Yeah.
And then so were you, but you all were inversely proportional. It was like yin and yang. Y'all made the two of y'all together made the perfect nigga.
Right?
Yeah. Y'all was all the man she needed.
If she was less irritating, I might have been okay with that. But the bitch was a bother. Like, the bitch was a stone cold bother to the point where I brought her around one of my people. Do y'all remember the bitch?
No.
The little round hair personal trainer bitch?
No. Again, I'm never gonna remember nobody of
dark skin. I know you remember the farmer, nigga.
Nope.
I do, because she was a fucking farmer, nigga.
She was a farmer, right? How could you forget the farmer?
I remember the farmer with the kid.
Yes. With
the child.
With the little 3-year-old that read books. That little motherfucker, I didn't see him becoming the fucking terror that he is right now at 7. That motherfucker he read entire books at 3. I thought the motherfucker was lying. She's like, no, he can read. And I had this fucking furnace in the garage. You remember that heater? And motherfucker had hot in Spanish and do not touch in English. And motherfucker walked right up to it, was like, caliente. All right. Somebody said that to you. And motherfucker was like, hot, do not touch. Just a 3-year-old. All right, somebody said that to you. The nigga tipped the motherfucker up. You know the little sticker at the bottom? He tipped the motherfucker up, was like, hold down for 3 seconds to ignite. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, no.
bitch, you're raising the plumber.
Motherfucker say, hold down for 3 seconds to ignite. I'm checking the nigga Pamper for IDs. This a midget, bitch. This ain't no 3-year-old. It's a motherfucking midget, ho.
I seen, little man. You ain't finna fool me with no Marlon Wayans.
Yeah, I done seen little man, bitch. This is a fucking CG right here, bitch. You ain't finna fucking fool me. The motherfucker was reading. That nigga is absolute monster now. Like, absolute. She homeschooled. She's never been to school. Is an absolute monster. monster, like the ABC after school, bitch, I don't fuck with you because of your son. Like that type of monster, like will break her relationships up. She will too. So if that little nigga won't ever get the chance because she's an asshole as well. But last thing I said to that, and just how you know, bitch, you corny and your son's a monster. That's how you know I was upset and I didn't even cuss. I'm like, you corny and your son's a monster, and just left.
I'm going home. I'm out. I don't love you no way. I got a bitch right now I'm finna give a car to.
I got 3 bitches lined up to get cars from me, ho. You think I need you?
And she hits you with the I got a farm. Unless you got a plow and a tractor, I don't give a fuck.
Right. But yeah, so
I need industrial equipment. You got 300 grand right quick?
I just talked to her.
John Deere.
Talked to her motherfucking ass the other day too. That bitch still nuts too. My baby mama broke up with me last night because she said, and I quote, I invited her to a stripper party. And when she got there, I already had a bitch with me and then let the host put her out. Now, does that sound like me to y'all?
Yeah. I mean, what the fuck you want to hear?
That doesn't sound like me at all.
Sounds like something you would do.
Have you ever heard me talk about strippers?
Hey, look. Quick question. We can alleviate all this. Did it happen?
No. In my mind, she said, I just don't remember.
Well, hold on. Was there a party?
No, because I don't support strippers.
So you didn't go to no party, and nobody just so happened to start getting naked?
No, I have orgies. I don't have stripper parties.
Whatever you want to call it.
Fam,
you invited her to okay, all right. You invited her to an orgy, and you already had a partner, motherfucker. Either way, bad form.
She said I invited her to a friend of mine's house, and when she got there, he insisted that if she didn't have any singles to tip the stripper, she had to leave, and I wouldn't give her any singles. I'm like, bitch, that don't sound like me at all. Like, I don't recall this at all. And I don't drink, so I wouldn't like forget a whole incident like this. And so I had her describing everything. She said I had a short light skin. I'm like, first of all, I don't hang out with any short light skinned people. Ivo and fucking Squeak. And I don't fuck with Squeak right now because he got my door kicked in. So I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Well, she was talking about short light skinned niggas and strippers. I'm like, that definitely wasn't me, bitch. But she stopped fucking with me. Like, you know what? Farewell. Farewell. That's what she said. She said, you know what? I don't even want to stress about this. Farewell.
Hey, look, when she started talking like Mark Twain,
right?
Better run. Speaking of getting doors kicked in, though, while we was talking about rappers and shit like that. So yeah, Young Thug and Gunna.
That nigga ain't told us his week.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my week was 45 minutes long.
Your week was definitely been on for like an hour and 7. We ain't got to a topic yet.
We're splicing in between.
We started with a topic, motherfucker.
Yeah, about to say we're splicing in between subjects. What happened with Young Thug and Gunna?
Yeah, they shot his baby mama.
Oh shit! Beyond that, they finna hit these niggas with 700 years worth of time, respectively.
Oh shit! I ain't hear that. Yeah, fill us in.
Yeah. Oh, they got hit with they got swept up in a RICO case. Yeah. So currently, Young Thug is in custody, and I believe Gunna is about to be in custody. He has to turn himself in shortly. But they got these motherfuckers on a whole slew of charges. They got this motherfucker renting a car to commit a murder. They got him. They said he okayed a hit in jail on one of the YFN niggas. I don't know nothing about that. That seems weird. But yeah, just the regular old run of the mill, kill motherfuckers, finance, drug shit, and, debauchery. And I'm the rich motherfucker, so I shouldn't be hanging out with y'all, but I'm hanging out with y'all and some of the shit I finance. So I'm in that RICO case too. Swept right the fuck on up. Now I'm in court on a fucking camera talking to a judge saying, Not guilty, Your Honor. I think this is a travesty of justice. Free me, my guys, me.
Free my nigga.
Free,
You stop saying it. Free my nigga
yeah,
me.
there you go. Yeah, but yeah, they're involved in that. So, huh.
So,
Yeah.
how is it looking for him at this point?
Oh,
Hey,
it's
hold on,
never
wait.
looking. It's never looking good for anybody that ever get caught in any of this shit. It's never looking good. You
I
finna
just
get
want-
real. You either finna go to jail or you finna get real broke. My bad. Go ahead.
I just want to interrupt you for God damn. Oh shit! People are watching this motherfucker might just start to go off. I probably shouldn't have told that story, huh? But yeah, so I interrupted this shit to say that that's some shit I don't give fucking credit for. Free
What?
my nigga me.
Yeah,
I coined that.
You started that. You started that.
And
I would definitely acknowledge.
I mean, I started that in the world, and it's everywhere now, and nobody gives me my fucking credit for that.
But you ain't put your name on it. You had to sign it.
Huh?
You had to sign it. You
I
ain't
was
sign
in
it.
jail. How can I fucking tell it? I was in jail. Free my nigga me. Shit, I was telling people from jail. Free my nigga me.
Me, motherfucker. That's who.
Free my nigga me. Oh shit! All right, we'll continue the young thuggery fuckery.
That's pretty much about all the details that we got to this point. But I mean, y'all know the story. Rich dude fuck with not rich dude. Not rich dudes fuck up the shit for the rich dude. How do we continue to see motherfuckers put themselves in this same position over and fucking over and fucking over and fucking over again? I don't understand it.
It's because they don't have Ray Rice's. Ray Lewis. Because they
don't have Ray Lewis friends. They not
right.
Ray Lewis.
Right. And if they was Ray Lewis and can give that speech like, yo, y'all niggas somebody gotta sit on this time, and it can't be me because I'm the one that's out here making the money for everybody. I guess that is the downfall of putting everybody on. Because if you just so happen to run into one of these situations where you need somebody to take a fall for you, and niggas is not gonna be as willing to take a fall because you ain't the one that's making these niggas eat.
That's the thing. They're not making Ray Lewis money, but they acting like they are, and we believe they are. And so, in order to facilitate this lifestyle that they perpetuate, that they purport themselves to have, they do shit like this to facilitate the funds to make this lifestyle possible. When, in fact, hey, look, you need to start treating this rap shit like you treated that drug shit, or like some motherfuckers need to treat the drug shit. Get in, stay low, be humble, and get the fuck on. Because if you're rapping to get out of having to sell drugs, and then having to sell drugs so you to continue rapping, what the fuck are you doing? This don't make no damn sense. I gotta sell drugs to keep the lifestyle up to be a rapper, or I could just not be a rapper, just retire and just live off the fucking money that you just made off of that shit and say, you know what? I don't need a $75,000 chain because that shit's unsustainable for the amount of records that I produce. I don't write the shit down no way. So what's the longevity trajectory of this shit? Probably not gonna go far.
I mean, I'm really not a rapper in the first place.
I really can't recite this in none of my concerts, so my concerts are horrible. Cause hey, we don't write shit down. Yeah, I'm with you, man. They took it all. They fucked it up. Hey, you know what I just thought about? That phone call before this show would have made them stories a lot more poignant because they would have heard an actual person.
Oh.
Like, yeah, you're right.
You might be correct about that, sir.
Yeah. But no, these motherfuckers, it's like it's the chicken or the egg, which came first, the rapping or the drug dealer. They need the drug dealer to sustain the rapping so they can rap about sustaining the drug dealer.
And if you in logic would dictate that if you're doing the latter, the drug dealing, maybe don't do the rapping anymore. Or if you're drug dealing and you're rapping, maybe don't rap about the drug dealing.
Yeah. But here's the thing: the drug dealing rapping is what gets them the notoriety. So it's a slippery slope and a sticky situation.
It's a fucking trap. And your dumbass is like even the mice at some point figure out the trap in the maze. Oh shit, not going that way. And let the cheese is over there. But if I go that way, I'm gonna get on that sticky shit and I'm gonna gnaw my fucking leg off. So nope, not gonna do that one. I'm gonna go around this way and get to the cheese. Or I'm just not gonna get that cheese and I'm gonna sit here and look at it like, the cheese looks good, but that shit gonna snap my fucking neck. I saw it happen to Tom. I saw it happen to Jerry. I saw it happen to all the fucking rodents before me.
All the best rodents.
All the best rodents. Jerry got fucked up. Splinter got fucked up. I don't know another cartoon mouse. Mickey.
Slowpoke, Sleepy.
Speedy.
Speedy.
What's the little gray one name?
Mighty Mouse. I don't know.
No. Damn. Well, fucking.
Five-O?
No, I'm talking about Jerry's nephew.
Oh, damn it. What the hell is Jerry's nephew?
It's the only one I can't remember right offhand. We done went to Slowpoke, Sleepy. We done got them all except that little nigga.
Except the fucking nephew.
Yeah.
Damn, what was it? I don't know.
And we remember him the most, probably.
Yeah.
He had the most appearances.
And Hambone. We forgot about Hambone.
Oh, coming on the side of the eating right.
Hambone only had one. His country cousin that fucked Tom up.
Hey, we was just naming rats from. I ain't say he was in all the shit. We was just naming cartoon rats. Hambone.
Hey, look.
That one appearance was memorable.
Pinky, the Brain. We got them all now.
All of them. All of them. But at least they smarten up and move accordingly to their situations. At what point do we start to hold these motherfuckers accountable for seeing the trap laid in front of them? And nah, I ain't gonna do that shit. I can see it. You can't see it. And then we supposed to sit here and say I see motherfuckers posting talk about, well, they don't arrest none of the other motherfuckers, none of the other people that do that same shit under these RICO laws. They targeting the rappers because they're black and they're they're going after the easy motherfuckers pick low hanging fruit for a reason.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's
right there. You're telling me.
It's right. You're begging for me to do it. You making me arrest you, fam. I understand what you're saying in these lyrics. You're talking about shit that I'm currently investigating, and you putting it to the most catchy tune possible. You think I'm not gonna hear this shit on the radio wherever I am at?
Man, nigga, your snitching is banging right now.
Banging. Cops listen to music also. They will nod their head to your shit, enjoying the fuck out of it while writing your fucking subpoenas and fucking arrest warrants. It will be banging your shit.
Hey, fam, if they got nothing else from that Just Thinking With My Dick video, they should have gotten that. Everybody that look like me don't necessarily. It ain't just motherfuckers that look like me listening to this shit. That should have made them reevaluate. That was the whole funniness of that video, is that he looked like a cop. And I
don't know what video you're talking about.
What?
I don't.
Video that circulated for months with that white blind cop, and it was some parade, and he knew a Kevin Gates song that none of us knew the words to. And it was just
the dude.
White people who said,
he was. Yeah. Oh yeah. He was sitting there. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Clued us in to there's a sect of people that don't look like us that know that shit more than us, and he looked just like a cop.
Oh, motherfucker was definitely Lieutenant O'Malley or some shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So that should have. I'm just reinforcing your sentiment that.
No, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Niggas don't evaluate, and they don't shift. They don't shift thought.
At all. And hey, it's not gonna get better. Unfortunately, it ain't looking like it's getting better. Cause The motherfuckers who got sense, again, like I'm saying, that would lead me to my other point. Motherfuckers is sitting here talking about free them and how unfair of the prosecution is.
Free
It's
my
not
nigga.
it's not unfair. It's not. It's not. I'm not even willing to call it racist anymore at this point. I'm not.
I'm still going racist because it's there. It may not be necessary, but it's still there.
What you want these people to do? Not come arrest you?
Give some leniency like they give to their own kind.
Their own kind is not sitting here making records about the shit. I mean, I don't know. Hey, look, and it might be a function of me just not listening to that shit. But I don't know.
That's exactly why I just said. Do you remember the shit I just said to y'all in the chat the other day? We should do a drug versus, but the only reason we can't is because y'all don't listen to real music.
I listen to real music. I just don't. But it's one thing to be a drug user. It's a whole other thing to be a drug distributor and put it in the song. No, you can put in the song. Hey, look, if they put it in the song about trafficking drugs and about how they make their money and they prowess about doing that, Golden State is getting their ass whooped, by the way. They finna be put on 60, by the way. They finna get put on 60.
Fam, she packed my bags last night pre-flight. 0 hour 9 a.m. And by then, I'm going to be high as a fucking kite. That's Elton John. Like, they make drug music too.
Hey, look, fam.
Rocket Man.
Hey, look.
Rocket Man was definitely about cocaine.
Rocket Man was about using cocaine, one. Two, don't reach back to 1964 for some shit to reference what we talking about right now. We talk about 2022 and motherfuckers putting currently in songs about the shit they doing. If you want motherfuckers to backtrack and go arrest Elton John for bringing the 8-ball through LaGuardia, then all right, cool.
Yes.
But what the fuck is we talking about? The motherfucker wasn't sitting there talking about Rocket Man. I'm the Rocket Man. You won't get rockets, come holler at me, man. That wasn't what the song was. I got a zone in my bag right now. I want to smoke. Like, no, they wasn't saying that.
Fam,
I'm the connect. I'm the plug.
Song, but it's a song just came out last year. The niggas say I'm sitting in the hotel with an ounce of weed. I played the shit for y'all. Fucking sit in the hotel. Nigga, they say the shit too. They talk the shit too.
Hey, look, up to date. Hey, look, okay, if they talking that shit, it's not the single.
It is.
I don't hear it then.
Cause you don't.
I hear, baby, oh, baby. I hear that. I hear all the shit by Hanson. I hear Post Malone talk about getting high. I ain't heard Post Malone say shit about selling no drugs. What the fuck's Jack Harlow rap about? I don't know. I don't listen to his music. I don't know what the fuck he be talking about.
Listen to the chorus, and they choruses be Tennessee whiskey. But in the song, I stabbed my dog, shot my wife.
Hey, look. Compare Tennessee whiskey to Love and Happiness and shit when they motherfuckers were talking about. Curtis Mayfield wasn't getting fucking raided because he had dope in his bag all the damn time.
Hey, but I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that nigga in the alley, I'm your doctor when you want some coke, have some weed.
That was for a soundtrack. That was for a soundtrack.
Was it?
He was
soundtrack to his life.
Hey, look. We can make the jokes. It's not the same. There's a difference, fam. And it said, "Don't ride the white horse." Didn't it say "don't"?
No.
That was a song about cocaine abuse. And hey, look.
White horse. Don't ride the white horse.
Again, you spanning musical history 50 plus fucking years and pulling out a song here or a song there from an artist that you can't even fucking name.
That you know for a fact. That's the only reason I'm pulling those out.
No, you can give me the other. You can play. Hey, look, you can tell me the other ones, and I'm fine with that. I don't.
Oh, well, there are plenty. Again, the nigga from the Mike Conrad nigga. I just can't remember the name of the song. That nigga was talking about beating the bitch up in weed last year.
Mm-hmm.
Last year.
Cool.
They talk about the shit too. We just don't listen to the lyrics.
I don't listen to their music.
I listen to everything.
Personally. Hey, look, I thought I listened to everything too, but I don't. I don't. It's a lot of shit out there. Nope. Nope. I don't listen to Young Thug neither, to tell you the truth. So shit.
I told y'all that nigga was the truth years ago. I told y'all that nigga was the truth. This was the exact moment I found out Young Thug was the truth. His line was, and I quote, "When it's time for me to pay, I'm a bail on these bitches. If they try to make extras, I'm going to tell on these bitches."
That
was my nigga from that point on.
Hey, at this point, those words seem a little alarming at this point. If I were one of the other 28 individuals caught up in this RICO case right now, when the motherfuckers say, when his most famous line is, when it comes time to pay, I'm a bail on these bitches. Whoa, wait, what?
When it's my turn to pay, I'm a bail on these bitches. And if they try to make extras, I'm going to tell on these bitches.
Wait, what? That's what the point, nigga. We supposed to be making extra shit. I'm supposed to stretch this brick. What the fuck? That's what we doing.
No,
you telling? Oh, shit.
Talking about strippers, nigga.
Hey, look, I don't give a fuck what he was talking about. Shit.
I'm just telling you
motherfuckers getting the habit of telling shit. Who knows when they gonna stop telling shit? When you get accustomed to telling, and skipping out on motherfuckers.
See, here's why I'm opposed to stripping or pay. I'm not opposed to stripping. Get your money, boo boo. I'm opposed to paying a stripper because ain't no hole worth more than my pole. So that's just my theory on it. We could hang in strip clubs. I'm just not gonna pay you for it. Bitch, you can pay me for some dick. Like fair exchange ain't never been a robbery. So stripping to me is paying for strippers to me is the ultimate stunt. Like,
hey, people like it. I personally don't understand it. I got a $7 maximum tipping limit when I go to a strip club. And it's not a minimum. If you misunderstood that, it's a maximum, meaning I don't have to spend all $7 of these dollars. Real quick, I want to get to a couple of these comments though. Nakia Collins said they doing it in rock music if you really listen to it, and dark music too. And then she chimed in with the Eminem. Again, what are we arresting Eminem for? In his music, his lyrical content. What's the RICO case that they could build for this motherfucker? Because to my knowledge, he's an addict. He's an what?
I don't think it's so much as their musical content that catches the RICO case. Because then they just take before the Supreme Court that they can't do that no more. That's just in New York. Jay-Z and them just passed a law that you can no longer do that. I think the niggas was just actually.
I don't know what law you're talking about. I know in New York, the motherfucking mayor was just talking about how he wanted to use the music to start doing some shit with these drill rappers and shit like that.
Jay-Z and them just got some law passed like 6 months ago.
I don't know. You might be able to say that.
Music in people's court cases. I don't know if it was a United States thing or just a New York thing, but they just got it passed like 6 months ago.
I don't know. Google it. I don't know.
Google it.
Google it. But yeah, back to the Eminem argument though. I don't know what we arrested Eminem for, in his music. A motherfucker can talk about drunk driving, but you can't get it. It's hard to build a case that's profitable for the state for drunk driving. I think, personally, I don't know, or pill popping. But if we catch this motherfucker, and they'll catch his ass. And I think Eminem has had his fair share of troubles. They just typically send that motherfucker to rehab. But again, what this got to do with these motherfuckers putting this shit in their music? Even if they not going after these other motherfuckers, that doesn't make these motherfuckers they're going after innocent.
I forgot. I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
Even if these motherfuckers is putting this shit in their music, that doesn't mean that these people that they're going after are innocent.
No, by no means.
By no means. So stop with the defense of the action by saying, well, you ain't catching the other motherfuckers. I caught you.
Right.
I caught you. You got caught. Stop doing the shit you doing to get caught.
My answer wasn't necessarily guided towards that direction. Mine was more stop fucking looking at me because you're definitely gonna catch something. Like spread that eyeball out, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. If you constantly looking for me, you're gonna find some shit.
Yeah, but if you know you're being looked at again, even the mouse in the experiment figures it out. No, but you talking about some of the people. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who made it out. I'm talking about the motherfuckers who making songs about the shit and being highly profitable in the music industry and still doing the same dumbass shit.
But see, that's what I'm saying. A lot of this shit, if you listen to what a lot of these motherfuckers saying, they are getting done in for shit from 10, 15 years ago.
But they're not, though. This motherfucker's getting done in from shit from like 2-3 years ago.
Fam.
Yes.
Right, let me just bring up ARAB, for instance. ARAB, the shit that they got him for is a bunch of ancillary shit he claims to have nothing to do with, and shit that they connecting him with to that shit is just from association, from shit from 10, 12 years ago. Like he insists that he isn't, I know all criminals insist, but he insists that the shit that y'all got him for, and none of the shit they say they got him for now is directly due to him. You know what they say, 1, 2, 6 degrees of separation. That's how they got him. Mm-hmm. And they doing that to a lot of motherfuckers.
Okay, but they're not doing it to these motherfuckers. They didn't do it to the whatever the fuck Tekashi Blood gang that he was affiliated with when they got his ass for doing the shit. He was putting dumbass shit in music and bringing all that unnecessary attention to these motherfuckers, and they was welcoming it. It wasn't shit from 10 years ago when they got Bobby Spurgeon and GS9 motherfuckers locked up for the shit that they did. It wasn't 10 years ago. They had, I mean, them, you might be able to make a little bit of a case like, well, shit, they had just got on and they hadn't really done their thing yet. Young Thug been rapping since what? 08, 9, 11, some shit around there?
He was supposed to be the replacement of Lil Wayne, but you can still,
it's no excuse for that shit. You got shit that he's affiliated in 2019. They got him for shit.
I can't combat that. I'm just saying a lot of the times that I've seen the shit, it'd be old shit that they see, like Nino and Wicked. When they got Nino and Wicked, when them motherfuckers went down for 10 years.
I don't know who them people are.
Who, Nino and Wicked? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm saying my age right now. Ghetto Mafia. Still no? Straight from the dead, hang below.
No.
They were very, very big group, like 98, 99.
Oh.
But anyway.
I don't remember them at all.
Old name, new news.
ATL. Oh, okay. I remember that song.
That's the song, nigga. Straight from the dead.
Hey, look, that part.
Men, new news. Old niggas, big shoes, got guns and twos. What you want? Won't lose. Straight from the dead. All right, so Nino and Wicked. Wicked was actually a drug dealer from Atlanta who was supplying Big Meech. And so when Nino and them fucking did Straight from the Deck. When they did Straight from the Deck, they was out the game 10 years. Motherfuckers say the feds came and kicked in my door, nigga. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I hadn't sold a drug in so long. They be on motherfuckers' asses like that. And they will come fry your ass for some shit you did a while ago. A couple of my peoples right now fighting the case from some shit from years ago because they wanted to move. And then they like, oh, you moved, huh? 2019. Boom. So a motherfucker was just straight chilling, doing working. And a motherfucker got caught up in some nonsense years ago that motherfucker really didn't even do, but was just on tape during the nonsense. You know what I'm saying? And now they trying to slam their ass just because they quit. Simply because they quit. Yeah, it ain't fair, man.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. But
But yeah, how was your week?
But but if you rap, don't rap about your illegal shit. If you do illegal shit,
yeah, I'm with you, man.
That's
I'm
all.
with you. It always seemed asinine to motherfuckers from our generation because we couldn't figure out how. We couldn't even joke about committing crimes that we were going down. That was considered damn near fucking confession. Like we couldn't even. I'm still scared about jokes I've made on here, nigga. Like, so I feel you. Like when some shit come down from my real life and they come in here like, hey, nigga, remember these jokes you made? We adding that to your real life. I was just kidding.
I know motherfuckers who.
I was just kidding, officer.
I know motherfuckers who wouldn't take a picture if you paid them.
Fam, me.
And these motherfuckers is sitting here.
Me.
Rapping and taping themselves.
Hold on, bro. This is very prime example of what generation we come from. There is not a single picture of me that exists with the 4 feet of hair I had for years. Not a single picture of me that exists.
Because when you had 4 feet of hair,
because
you weren't in a picture taking lifestyle.
I wasn't taking pictures at all because I was very noticeable. When motherfuckers whip a camera out, whoa, hell.
No,
But now I missed that. Like, damn, my shit was killing all these niggas shit. And it's just no evidence of it. I keep telling them, man, my shit was down.
Hey, look, when you have those types of practices, you know what else there's no evidence of?
Yeah, crimes. Exactly.
There you go. Hey, look, small price to pay, in my opinion.
I'm remiss. I'm with you, bro.
Small price to pay, in my opinion. Makes the most perfect sense.
Man, we are talking from 17 to 26. So I'm with you. Matter of fact, 16 to 26. So I'm with you. 10 years of my life where I am not in a single photograph.
Oh, shit. What you doing? Oh, shit.
Camera? Right. So look, and I regret that. It's one picture on this planet that exists with me with that long hair, and that bitch will. And that's why, fuck. When I was breaking up with, I ain't gonna say breaking up because we wasn't never dating. When the world was
cutting that bitch off.
Yeah, when I was pissing that bitch off, I was in the process of trying to get that picture from her motherfucking ass. It was me, her, and her mama on a double date.
Damn, wait, hold on.
On the Spirit of Chicago, fam. And I had my chain on. I had that 5-foot ass chain on and 4 feet of hair. It's the only fucking picture that exists from the height of my crack selling.
Hey, look, and hair will change you. I sent you that motherfucking screenshot of that motherfucker that I knew him. Knew from school. Knew him.
I think you just didn't give a fuck. Because that nigga look exactly the same.
That motherfucker do not look. He don't look shit like that.
That nigga with the 100 pounds and the hair, he looks exactly the same. When I walked in there, I was like, "Hey, you went to the hub and kept walking on this."
You know, but you don't know. And the motherfucker was like, "Yeah, you don't recognize me because my hair probably long." And I was like, "Yeah, I just agreed." But then I talked to him after that and recognized him from that shit or whatever. Right. So it's like, okay, cool. But then he posted himself. I'm trying to figure out where this echo was coming from. He posted himself online, and he posted a picture of him from like damn near 20 years ago. And I recognized the 20-year ago picture, like, oh shit. Hey, I know you now.
Yes.
I didn't connect them as two individuals, the same motherfucker. And I did when I saw that picture.
That's why you know moved me earlier.
All right, so now I want to know who the fuck you talking about.
Oh, motherfucker.
Nigga, you wouldn't know.
Oh, nigga, I wouldn't know.
No, he was in our class.
Oh,
well, in fact, he was in y'all class, and you still wouldn't know this nigga. Rosario or some shit.
Vince.
Oh, Vince.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, in the motherfucker. Hey, look, you know I'm there.
I've been seeing this motherfucker and knowing and remember that. Yeah, you from the hub and cool. I did not know it was the same motherfucker though. I didn't know that was you. No clue. Did not know. You are two separate individuals in my mind at this point. But hey, look, you changed. I think more to change. It wasn't just his hair. That motherfucker definitely gained like 75, 80.
That's what I just said.
100,
he looked the same with 100 pounds and the hair.
Right. So it wasn't just the hair. But when he came up to me, he was like, "Yeah, it's the hair. You know, I got the hair." And I was like, "Yeah, the hair," because I thought he was just big then in school, and he wasn't. He was like, "You just assume motherfuckers just been fat forever, and they weren't, and they weren't."
Oh, you just got like this.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't know. What it was. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I brought that shit up. It was in my mind.
It's usually the females that motherfuckers is like that with. So you just getting plucked now.
Hey, look, but the females had the same face though. Like I could tell who you. I ain't gonna say no name. I almost said somebody's name. Like I know who you are, but you look like
who you used to be.
You look like her mama or something.
So you look like who you used to be.
Right. Mm-hmm. Take care of yourselves, people, and don't fault individuals for not recognizing you when you don't look like you no more. Yeah. Just saying. Do Google Photos link you and the old you? Because that's some powerful shit. Like we got pictures of Gavin from now to back as an infant, and Google be like, "Yeah, that's Gavin. That's Gavin. Yeah. That's Gavin. This Logan. It is new Logan."
Right. That's who we thought he was gonna be.
Right.
Damn, Facebook identified a motherfucker that wasn't on Facebook at the time, and ever since then, I have never downloaded Messenger to my phone.
Damn,
like, that's just too far. It identified a nigga that wasn't on Facebook at the time. And then when he got on Facebook, it started tagging him to the shit they already tagged him to.
Hey, Craig, we knew you'd be coming. Here goes some old pictures of you.
we've been waiting on you.
And the craziest shit is, he was one of them. One of my little niggas that I taught very well. He's like, "Boy, what y'all ass doing on all this social media?" He got out of jail and was like, "No," and then nobody ever called him again. So he had to get on to maintain his connections with his families and friends. And now you see why we're all here. Like, yeah, they failed.
I just had a world work.
I tried to know too. If you look at my fucking Facebook page, the first 8 years I was on this motherfucker, there was not a picture of me, nor has my name ever been on this motherfucker. 8 years.
Now your name can't be on this motherfucker.
Now my name can't be on this motherfucker. My name ain't never been on this motherfucker. Now it can't be on this motherfucker, but my picture just got on this motherfucker because I got so far out of the bullshit life and I'm so fine. I'm like, damn, I need to start representing. Look at this.
Don't forget modest.
I'm humble too. Yeah. So I'm like, damn, I need to capitalize on this shit. Like, ain't nobody seeing me. Like, everybody know what I look like, so they kind of was still vibing, but I wasn't getting no new vibes for 8 whole years. I finally put a picture up and realized how ugly I am on camera. I'm talking about, nigga, I started losing bitches that I had solid. They like, who the what? Nigga, that's what you look like now. I'm like, no, bitch is a bad angle. What's up?
Like, I fuck with you in real life.
Who am I gonna believe, me or your lying eyes?
I am only attractive moving. When I sit still, I start looking like Corky from Life Goes On.
Hey, when that shit start to settle, when that shit, your ugliness catch up with you.
My ugly, as long as I keep moving,
I'm here.
Like I have flaws and shit. But as soon as I take a picture,
boom,
I turn into Melvin Van Peebles, nigga.
That motherfucker eye just ain't quite right. Hey, look, no bullshit. Did y'all see this shit? It was Candace showed me this shit the other day. Fucking somebody did a collection of Sierra's pictures from when she started to where she's at in her growth, she grew tremendously.
Height?
No, I mean like facially, attractiveness.
She still ain't fucking attractive. Sierra was never attractive. She was always sexy.
And hey, look, that's why it's a reason why we gave her the moniker of sexy and not attractive.
Her and Rihanna, nigga.
Because you gotta look at the face. But let me finish. Let me finish. For you go take us off on the subject. Because you do it. So they put her
6-year-old girl. I look like
this
fucking
motherfucker.
6-year-old girl.
So they put all her pictures up and they show her growth, and there's definitely growth. It looks, it's palpable. Damn it,
markedly
different. And then at the end, in the last shot, they do a split screen of her right now and her then. And yeah, when I tell you it's a difference, it's a very, very big difference. And people say that they were wrong for putting those pictures side by side, so you can see just how far she's come. Because what she wasn't so good.
They wrong for comparing her to her.
it's like when you know, like before you clean your bathroom, and then after you clean your bathroom, it be sparkly and shiny.
There's nothing wrong with that motherfucker until you clean that shit. Like damn, until you see the mop water. Oh shit.
Whoa, that was on the floor. Sure, that's what it was. And you saw it side by side, like, oh, yeah. That's why they zoomed out, and that's why that bitch kept dancing and moving around.
No, this is the thing that fucking everybody keeps forgetting. The reason, Rihanna and fucking Sierra was always ugly. One was just swaggy, and the other one was sexy, right? And to prove this, that's why Carrie Hilson got on. Because she came through in a time when all the bitches was funny looking and she was fine and didn't have any real talent. And them other hoes had talent.
She definitely had talent.
She didn't have any real talent. Nigga.
Hey, look. Her pen is sick, first of all.
I'm talking about as an artist. All right, I apologize.
And she can sing better than both of them bitches.
That singing ability don't make you a fucking star, nigga. It don't make you a.
You said talent.
I'm talking about as far as Rihanna and Sierra, nigga. She's no Rihanna or Sierra. She can outsing both of them hoes.
She's definitely way better. She's sexier than Rihanna and
she's more attractive than both of them, but she's not anything better than either one of them as far as appeal to people.
Carrie Hilson,
where she's at.
Carrie, no,
to do that
she's where she's at because she tried to throw shade at Beyonce, and the bitches was like, "No, we hate you forever."
Beyonce to garner some fucking attention.
No, this was her career. This was her career was bubbling, fam. She was moving. She was moving, and then she tried to come at Beyonce, and they cut her fucking head off.
It was over. Floundering.
No, she wasn't floundering at that point. She was decent. She was bubbling. She had the Neo Kanye collab, knock you when the life gets up and knocks you down. She had big songs out there. She was doing it. Pretty Girls Rocking. And then she was like, man, that bitch Beyonce ain't like me. And they was like, whoa. It was, the record cut off. He said,
and you see,
they looked at her and said, what?
You see how such a benign, if she was such a skyrocket, you see how such a benign comment derailed all of that shit?
Nah, it's motherfucker. Hey, look, Juggernaut's a bad motherfucker. But when he meet Colossus, he get that ass whoop.
Look.
Beyonce was Beyonce at that point, and it was gonna be a wrap for her. She couldn't recover from that.
Say anything wrong, nigga. She just said that bitch didn't like me. Like, well, bitch, well, we don't like you.
No, she was like, she tried. No, she said she ain't say she don't like. She said she's a hater and she's jealous or some shit. And then she tried to say, well, I really write all my shit. She threw She threw the actual shade at Beyonce, and they just did. They was not here for it. They killed her career. That's what killed her career. Beyonce fans. The Beehive is real, fam. Stung the shit out of her. Rihanna's career suffered the same fate as Macaulay Culkin and My Girl. And Beehive fucked them both up. Got their ass right out of here. You won't be in My Girl. You won't be in My Girl too. No, Beyonce killed Carrie Hilson's career. I said the same thing. That was the. I said Macaulay Culkin. Oh, how you got Rihanna? How you get
You said Rihanna.
Okay, my bad. I meant to say Carrie Hilson. They
said both of them, so I was like, damn, Rihanna too.
No, Carrie
Hilson. I know now that the both
Macaulay
of them
Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin. I know now. Right, I know now. But when you said both of them, I'm like, damn, Rihanna too. But yeah.
Oh no, Rihanna got a Navy.
But here's the thing:
she out here.
Survived the Beyonce scandal.
You say what?
Rihanna survived the Beyonce scandal.
Yeah, when she was out of here already. Rihanna had a Beyonce scandal when she had fucking Umbrella. No, she was already Pon de Replay. She was already ridiculously huge.
She hadn't had a single record, and Jay-Z was touting that bitch around.
This was before Beyonce and Jay-Z was a thing. What are you talking about?
What?
Yeah.
Nah, it wasn't before.
What?
It was, but Rihanna was out of here before Beyonce and Jay-Z was a thing. Nah.
They thought she was cheating on her with his new little Bahamian thing. That was her whole entrance into the world.
I don't think so. I thought to see it. No, because Rihanna and Tierra Marie came out at the same damn time, and they thought he was trying to fuck with Tierra Marie.
Was there a Jay-Z fucking Rihanna rumor?
Yeah. That was around the Umbrella Ella shit and We Run This Town shit.
That was when she was Umbrella with him when she first came in the game.
Umbrella was her first song.
Then, but they was
Umbrella was not her first song. What are you talking about?
What? No, that wasn't her first song. I said before she made a single song, Jay-Z was rolling that bitch around. Before she made any song.
And you might be right about that. He rolled her, Tierra Marie, and Neo out at the same time.
But he was with Beyonce at the time because they thought he was cheating on Beyonce with Rihanna.
He might have been with Beyonce at the time. I ain't even gonna take it away from you, but I don't think nobody. I don't think at that time. Hold on, I don't think nobody.
That's all I'm saying. If she was a nobody,
I don't think she was a nobody, and I don't think the Beehive existed at that point because social media wasn't even like it wasn't even what it was then. Now
I'll give you that. That's the only point I'll give you. That social media wasn't social media at the time, so there may not have been a Beehive.
Right.
But Beehive, I instituted the Beehive as day one because that's how she got here.
They was called something different when it was Destiny's Child. It was Beyonce's Destiny's Child.
Destiny's Daycare or whatever. Whatever the bitches were called at the time they was here, and Rihanna survived that shit is all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So how was your week, nigga?
Hey, my week was decent. My week was decent. See, I realized the level of my friendship and how much I care about my people because Doctor Strange came out this weekend, and instead of going to see it on the first day, like a great American should, I went and kicked with one of the guys for his birthday. Shout out to the nigga Debo.
D-Bizzle.
Hey,
what up, Debo?
Hey,
and then what?
Oh shit. That nigga text me about drugs just like outright. I be like, nigga, I'm glad I don't fuck around. But yeah, I know where you get some. That nigga, hey, I know this are weird requesting for 1 o'clock on a Tuesday morning, but you know I might be able to get 6 pounds of shrooms from? Damn, nigga.
I mean, yeah.
But damn.
Damn, nigga. Yeah. Damn, let me call this nigga.
Give me a minute. All right, it's gonna be he said, meet him at.
And so Instead of going to see this movie the first night it came out, like I wanted to, I went and kicked it with that nigga. And then Saturday, what the fuck was I doing Saturday night? I went up north to watch a wonderful play called Speaking of the Devil. And shout out to the nigga shot. The shit was good. Nigga once again played an asshole. But
First of all, I don't even think he was an asshole in the production. Backstory, you know, he might have been an asshole, but what we had seen,
yeah. And me and my girl was talking about it on the way to the crib. Like, hey, he didn't do nothing for her to leave.
That's what I've been saying the whole damn time.
Like, she was wrong.
Bogus as hell.
She bogus than a motherfucker. Don't get knocked up and
dirty.
She left the nigga. She left this nigga high and dry right after his cousin got shot because of her.
Damn.
Because of her.
Oh damn! Are we spoiling it? Is there gonna be a movie?
I don't know if you can spoil a play that's happened.
You ain't spoiling it. They just stole the fucking script to Jason's lyric.
Nah.
They changed lyric and shot the brother instead.
Nah, the motherfucker was not Jason lyric. He was definitely not not necessarily an upstanding guy that you was gonna find favor for if you knew his whole story. But nah, motherfucker, his girl, he used to hit her, but then he don't hit her no more.
Right.
And she came back. And she forgave him, so that shit was over with at that point.
Yeah.
You don't do it no more. So her biggest thing, she left this motherfucker because she didn't feel protected. And she didn't feel protected because
she didn't tell him
because he beat the dog shit out of his brother and damn near killed him because the brother was the brother and his mother was using her and taking money from her and threatening her and shit like that.
He didn't feel protected because he was protecting her.
That part.
God damn it. See, this play also just goes to show that men can't win for shit.
Man. Hey, look, I had a whole monologue in my head in case she had forgot her lines.
Man.
What you want me to do? You mad because I beat it? It was a whole thing.
It was my brother, bitch.
My brother. I beat his ass for trying to come up, and that's the thanks I get
for scaring you. And I'm G. The nigga was got she wasn't good enough for him.
Motherfucker was a superhero. You know how hard it is to buy a whole house out of managing a moving company? Not a shipping company, a moving company.
3 men in the truck.
3 men in the truck. This motherfucker had 3 men in the truck, 4 men in the car, 2 men in the van. I don't know, but still. He bought a whole house out that shit under her nose. She didn't even know. He bought a surprise house for a bitch.
Right. This nigga snuck a whole house.
In Evanston house.
Oh,
Evanston.
Y'all kept it local. I appreciate
it. Oh yeah, it was low. It was definitely local.
Yeah, he was from Evanston, bro.
Yeah. Hardest nigga in the stin. I don't know. I don't know what they call it.
7
town, goddamn it.
What the fuck? Them the only motherfuckers I ever known. I didn't think Sam was a real school till they started singing from the balcony of that motherfucker. What the fuck is them niggas' name? Girl, if I could show you how.
Subway?
Yeah, they went to sin. But I really.
I know that was from Chicago. I didn't know they went to punk ass sin, though.
Yeah, till you wake me out of my sleep.
Hey, shout out to goddamn Subway. Subway was.
Hey, shout out to Subway. For real.
But yeah. She was dead the fuck wrong. She was a horrible girlfriend.
Horrible.
It all started with her lies.
Kia said no, she shouldn't. No, she shouldn't have left. She shouldn't have fucking left.
She was dead the fuck wrong. She the reason that his cousin got shot.
Mm-hmm.
and she kept the secret. She lied. She stole this thing of money. She said, y'all was married, and if you just did that to your family in front of her, she should have stayed. Yes, she should have stayed.
This man cussed his mama out, threw this bitch away.
Beat shit out of his brother.
Beat the dog shit out of his brother. Tried to kill that motherfucker.
How about you wasn't there when you needed? You didn't tell me you needed me. I'd have been there as soon as you needed me, and then you wouldn't need me no more.
Soon as motherfucker found out, what'd he do?
Bing, bing.
Right to it. Right to it.
Bing, bing.
Hey,
right to it.
So this is a drama, I take it.
Oh yeah, it's very dramatic.
Y'all need to let me score it. I can turn it into a comedy with just I won't change a single thing, but the score would make this I bet you will hit him, motherfucker. Hit him,
motherfucker. What?
Just play that in the background every time y'all get into it. And then eventually you start swearing and shit. Comedy, instant comedy.
Hey, look, they put that for the fight scene.
Nigga, I mean, wouldn't change a single word in the entire play. That's the power of music.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Nakia said, you should have seen it. It was good. I like that glowing endorsement right there. That's what's up. That's what's up. She knows fine theater when she sees it. She knows what she's talking about.
See, here's my plan. I plan on missing like most of his shit until he start getting on the roll, and then just start doing ostentatious shit like taking 3 school buses, like a full of people. Come on, we gonna go. My man's on. Like I've been there the whole time. Look, my man ain't popping.
Hey, you right there. Oh,
just
shit.
You coming? You at? All right, come on. We been going down here. We going down here to the Vic.
No, see, you doing it wrong. See, I'm paying for all. I'm going to all this shit now, so that when he get on, I'm walking in VIP.
Get the free tickets.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I paid for all your cheap. I paid for all your cheap shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use up my. I ain't gonna use up my free tickets now.
Man, they said these tickets $80.
You more $80 tickets. You more Ice Cube of this. I'm more Mike Epps of this Jakey promotion. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna come first of all. When I have these 80 motherfuckers show up, I'm gonna go slide to the front. Hey, how many 80 motherfuckers do you come? Hey, I ain't gonna pay for all of them.
Hey, yo, look, let me get.
And then
I brought 80. Let me get like 30.
Come up then, man. So look, you know, Jacques, he gonna do all he can. He probably gonna get me 10, 15 tickets front row. I'ma sell those. Couldn't do shit. And then I'm gonna sit us like in the nosebleeds. But you know, we all gonna get in, right? And then I'm gonna spend the leftover money on alcohol at the after party. So I'm gonna get a 2 for the same $1,500. I'm gonna get 2 grand surprises plus a little pocket change if I'm hawk them tickets good enough at the gate.
Hey, this motherfucker he finna flip some comp tickets into a hell of a night.
I'm gonna flip some 15 comp tickets into The Hangover. And that's how you become a legend. You trying to be a fucking good friend. I'm trying to be legend.
That's fucked up.
You think he gonna who you think more people are gonna remember? You being there every day until he made it, or the day I came?
Hey, look. Technically, you're right because wasn't nobody there to remember you being there.
Right. 80 motherfuckers when he playing the motherfucking when we playing Madison Square, and I show up with 80 motherfuckers. Who you think they gonna remember?
Hey, look, I played Airy Crown. You ain't show up neither though. Just putting that out there.
When you get it regular, nigga, when you on the top of the marquee.
Oh, okay.
When I can actually point to the motherfucker, I can point to the motherfucker before we get there.
I'm with that nigga.
My parts were small in those productions.
Anybody got to Google you or nothing? We want to see Von Miller tonight.
There you go. 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 There you go.
Change your name, nigga.
Oh, at a point I'm gonna change my name to Jacques Van Lord. It'll just be that.
You just going Van Lord?
Yeah. Nah. Motherfuckers actually told me that shit though.
What?
No bullshit. Motherfuckers told me you got to change your name, man. You got to take it out. Take the Miller off. Just go Jacques Van Lord. Like
I would go Van Lord Miller. Why would the fuck would they? If I was a rapper or a singer, I would go Jacques Van Lord. But as an actor, I would go Van Lord Miller.
Hey, Jacques Van Lord sounds like the goddamn IT motherfucker who got killed in an episode of Law and Order.
Hey. the Haitian immigrant trying to make it.
Jacques Van Lord sounds like he's on a feature. He on most features with Jack Harlow. That's what that sounds like. Jack Harlow featuring Jacques Van Lord.
Singing on the hook.
Yeah,
Fuck it up.
But Van Lord Miller though, that sounds like an upstanding dude. But you couldn't do nothing but play basketball or act with a name like that, nigga. Like that's what we would say about you.
Oh yeah. It's definitely a made up name. Like
you couldn't do nothing but act. Or I ain't never heard of a Van Lord, nigga. You definitely was.
You couldn't be no supervisor.
Right.
Yeah,
Van Lord could be no supervisor.
I wouldn't respect you. I wouldn't trust you. I wouldn't trust if my boss name was Van Lord.
Van Lord is definitely not supervising Chase.
Scottish nigga? You think you Scottish, Van Lord?
The last 12 motherfuckers that followed the Lord didn't
end up too well. All back.
Call back. What Nikki is talking about, she said, "Oh wait, let's talk about the audiences."
Oh yeah, because while you was on stage before you was about to fight, it was about to be a fight in the goddamn audience.
What happened?
Get your hand out my pocket. It was
it was damn near that. All right, so we in the back row, we sitting there chilling, and we can see. All right, so there is a lady in the second row. She's just sitting there. She look back like, can you please stop kicking my chair? Bitch in the third row was like, I ain't kick your fucking chair. She was like, I'm feeling you kicking my chair. Lady third row like, hey, I ain't kicking your chair. And you get loud if you want to. I'm gonna get loud with you, but I ain't kicking your chair. Second row chick was like, all right, whatever. Just you better not kick my chair again. It's gonna be part of that problem. Now, mind you, both of these old black ladies are like 65-ish. They was about to set it up like it was the Cotton Club. They was about to start a fight to end Ray's Boom Boom Room.
It was finna be old black. It's finna be old black lady central and that motherfucker Cotton Clubbing out. Them bitches had a 1960s relapse. Thought they was marching with Dr. King right before he got shot across the bridge.
Right.
They flipped back to Selma.
This is like Jim Crow meets the Bad Girls Club. Like, oh shit, it's about to go down.
Marching up to Zion. Beautiful, beautiful Zion.
Did you say Jim Crow meets what?
Meets Bad Girls Club.
Meets Bad Girls Club.
These old ladies was about to send it the fuck up.
This nigga like, oh Bad Girls Club.
You found out what made Rosa so strong back in the day? I ain't getting up.
Right. It was like, nigga, I thought like these old ladies is about to send it up. These motherfuckers finna smell like Epsom salt for 2 weeks. You gonna have to soak in that shit. And these old motherfuckers gonna be climbing out the goddamn Epsom salt like whatchamacallit and Wanted every time he got shot.
Oh damn.
Who you think of winning in the fist fight? Sojourner Truth or Harriet Tubman?
Oh, Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman, man. Harriet Tubman, fan. What you talking about?
Fuck out of here.
Oh man, how y'all just
hey, look, you ever shook anybody hand to pick cotton?
I fam.
No, answer the question. Have you ever shook anybody hand that has picked cotton?
Yes.
What did it feel like?
Rick Steele.
Exactly. She connect. It's a wrap. They don't make Harriet Tubman got an 18 something chin. Sojourner Truth got a 1928 circa chin.
Sojourner Truth was in the 1800s too, nigga. They were both abolitionists.
Nah, Sojourner was that old? Damn. Okay, well, hey, look, I'm still going Harriet.
Yes, they were both abolitionists, nigga.
I thought Sojourner Truth was way later.
I mean, she was way later. Harriet Tubman was like 1867. Sojourner Truth was like 1880 something, but still 1800s. Still.
I definitely thought she was like 1920s. Hey, look.
They
Sojourner.
Yeah, I thought she was way later.
No.
Even though it was like 40 years later, but still, that sounds fucked up. 40 years later, but way later.
40 years is a hell of a time during slavery. That's a long ass time during slavery.
I said 40, not 40.
That's what I just said. 40 years. I would give you that. 40 years is like fucking 6 centuries in slavery time. Nigga, one the threat of one ass whipping makes one day feel like 50. Like you sitting at school and you finna get an ass whipping when you get home. So just imagine slavery. You know,
you ain't got to get an ass whooping. I sat in school today and it was just hot and that shit felt like 4 fucking summers.
Now just add the threat of an ass whipping when you got home.
Oh shit! I feel like I did a whole week today.
Now just add the threat of an ass whipping when you got home today.
It's definitely exacerbated like a motherfucker. Yes,
I'll give you 40 years a hell of a time, but they was in the thick of it, both of them.
Yeah, but
I'm definitely going to Sojourner Truth.
Them old chicks. I don't know. I'm going Harriet.
I'm just going Sojourner Truth because she was thinner, and they both out there moving and shaking and shit.
Hey, look, but Harriet was a gangster. You ain't got but one picture of her, and you don't even know if it's her for real.
Yeah, they said that old bitch used to gun butt babies. They said that bitch used to gun butt cry babies.
If you don't shut them motherfucker up, I'm gonna shut them up for you. You don't want me to shut them up.
Hey,
you better get them up for quiet.
I need a fucking shirt with Harriet Tubman with a gun like this and a crying baby.
Oh shit!
No words. It's just I rock that. I'm finna make that shirt tomorrow.
Hey, nigga, make that shit because I need something to wear for Juneteenth, nigga.
Harriet Tubman,
that is gonna be the ultimate Juneteenth shirt. I need that, nigga.
Oh,
Hey, look, motherfuckers got the opportunity to get it on ahead of the curve on this shit. It's coming up. It's coming up. We should just go ahead.
Wait. Come on, y'all. This is finna be a moment of genius that y'all finna witness. Guess what I'm gonna get on the back?
What?
Donna. No.
Keisha?
I'm the Donna. Oh, how y'all don't know Jay-Z? I'm the gun butcher.
Oh.
I'm the gun butcher. Jay-Z. What?
I thought you was talking about. I thought you was gonna put
meanest,
I thought you was the gun butcher.
I'm the meanest, toughest, the gun butcher.
The gun butcher.
On the back of that motherfucker, had a Harriet Tubman on the front G with the back. Come on,
nigga. We out here, nigga. We out here.
That ain't a stroke of genius that just happened right here on this screen right now. And it's fucking 2/13/30. It's been fucking videotaped. If you see another motherfucker with it, you know where it came.
Not another shirt should be sanctioned. And you at the print shop already. It shouldn't be. Nigga. We shouldn't hit the weekend without having a the gun butcher.
And Harriet on the front with a musket and a baby on that motherfucker. That motherfucker the fuck bitch up.
Hey, look, and don't even it ain't even. It's a Harriet Tubman quote at this point. Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman.
Jace definitely stole that from Harriet.
Hey, look. Sorry, Jay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay.
I'm the Donna, the gun butcher. Hey, fam. Hey, I need a motherfucker that draw in the style of Boondocks to make it. That would just sew it all the way up.
Hey, look, I would be bogus if I recruit one of these. Hey, look, I met a senior. I met a senior who hey, look, I be talking about these kids. I hope none of these motherfuckers ever find out about this show.
Oh, you met a senior that could draw?
Oh yeah, definitely could draw, but he was wearing a trench coat for way too long, and he was black, and he wore that motherfucker with the belt cinch. Like,
hey,
oh,
pay him
nigga,
$100, man. Pay him $100 to get this drawn for us tomorrow.
I definitely, I don't want no problems with that motherfucker at all.
Nigga, you better hurry up and do this shit because he probably got plans for the end of the year.
hey, look. I overheard the motherfucker and act like I ain't hear this motherfucker talking, right?
So he was gonna shoot. I'll shoot everybody in this motherfucker.
No, but he didn't say that. He didn't say that. But he was just talking. He was like, man, there's something about, I ain't never did it, but it's something about like killing a person and like watching them die.
Oh shit.
I said, huh?
Yeah, tell him we need that drawing tomorrow, nigga.
Hey, look.
Put his cash app in the group chat, nigga.
Hey, look. Remember on Harlem Nights when that motherfucker shot Tommy ass? and the old man was outside sweeping.
Fam,
I went right. I heard. I was like, whoa.
Wait, fam. To get that t-shirt done by a serial killer would be fucking NFT bingo, nigga. Like that would be every point on the NFT dot line.
Hey,
to get it drawn by a serial. It's Harriet Tubman, a gun butt and a baby with a Jay-Z quote on a t-shirt drawn by a serial killer. Bingo.
Hey, look, if I have anything to do with it, he's not gonna be a serial killer because I'm definitely checking on that motherfucker, and I'm definitely making sure nobody fucks with him. Of all people, you not fucking with this. You better not never. And then I'm making sure he got friends too, because I see him talking to certain people, so he does have friends. So that calms me a little bit. When he was saying this shit, he was saying it to his group of buddies and shit. It was like it's three of them.
Dylan Klebold had a friend too.
Hey, look. Don't hit me with logic.
Columbine was not a solo act, nigga.
Don't hit me with logic. Don't hit me with logic and evidence. I want none of that shit.
Hey, nigga, the trench coat mafia was not the white deuce, nigga.
But
they called it a mafia for a reason, nigga.
But he's alone in his trench coat though. It's just him in the trench. If one of them other motherfuckers put a trench coat on, then I'm gonna sound all the alarms. I'm pulling the fire alarm that day. Soon I see motherfucker, you got a trench coat, buddy? Hold on, wait a minute.
Dylan Klebold had a friend in a trench coat. They were a mafia.
No. But that motherfucker can draw though. That motherfucker can draw. That's the only reason. That's the only reason I do this job is to talk to these fucking children and try to like instill some shit that maybe like won't get me carjacked. Won't get me carjacked later.
Yeah, please finish that sentence because it just started off as that's the only reason to do the job, talk to these children.
Yeah, nigga.
Somebody could chop that up horribly.
Yeah,
hey, look.
We definitely needed a comedy and not a period.
I was trying. I'm asthmatic.
Damn show, not an exclamation point.
Just cut it up.
Punctuation is definitely important in this situation.
Just cut it up. Keep fucking my wife's mouth. All the way up.
Hey, look. I definitely want to see that now. Fucking my wife's mouth.
My wife's mouth. Like what?
What the fuck?
You see, you leave yourself up for that.
I knew what they was. I knew they was on that freaky shit.
Right. It is a motherfucker these days. Keep fucking my wife's mouth.
Hey, nigga, if Kendrick is out here being Nipsey Russell and fucking OJ and Kanye, we could definitely get Will Smith saying that.
Oh, that 100%. The deep fakes are an actual thing. They out here in this mother.
Fam, I done seen them turn it was kind of chintzy, but I seen them turn the Rick James slap. What did 5 8 with Will Smith?
Yeah.
I seen it. It was chintzy as fuck, but they did it.
They got it together.
But that Kendrick one, that shit, it looked like Kendrick hustle.
It looked like Kendrick looked like all the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Have y'all seen that new crying filter?
No.
That is scary. Y'all haven't seen the new crying filter where people just walking up to you, just filming you with a cry filter on? Please just YouTube that. Somebody, whoever be pulling the shit up.
I haven't seen it, but when they get to the point when these women can start FaceTiming the police, that's gonna be dangerous.
Bro, that is here and now. It's already a Snapchat filter. People are just using it, laughing, like, because they just walking up on and mother's going, what? But it looked like they balling, like literally balling. What?
Yeah, that's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I see a lot of DV cases.
What about 61st? Why pull it up? Have you been watching 61st Street? You wasn't here. We talked about it last week.
I have not watched 61st Street yet.
Oh well, we can't talk about it.
I did watch the what's it called? The Pentavere?
Yeah. Mike Myers, Mike the fuck Myers.
Mike Myers is good. It's not a good show though. That show is
a horrible show.
It's horrible.
But Mike Myers is Mike the fuck Myers. He Mike the fuck Myers 2 seconds in. Like, oh shit. I know he was sitting at the crib like, you know what? It ain't shit else I can do. I'm really not that good of an actor. What can I do?
This was a pandemic.
Like, what ain't nobody done? Premiere all 30 of their fucking characters within 2 minutes.
All of them.
All of them.
He got the Rush Limbaugh. Well, he got the Alex Jones Rush Limbaugh character.
Damn. He stays in all of their minds. Gee, that shit is amazing. No, I don't. Like,
I don't know what I'm hearing. I'm hearing something though from somebody. But that motherfucker, hey, look, somebody go check on Mike Myers.
Fam, he definitely
check on Mike Myers.
Personalities. He got to, because he stayed in each one of them, the intonations, the fucking mannerisms.
It's people living up there. It's 40 people living in his head.
Bro, he stayed in mannerisms, in intonations, in their voices.
The fucking
in the mind of 40 people.
The fucking weatherman. Well, he does the lifestyle feel good story, the Willard Scott of the show.
Willard Scott nigga, gee, yeah. The crazy nigga. Yeah, look at this fucking filter, G.
That's what this shit looks like.
Yeah, it do it on black people too.
Wow,
black people is what gets you.
Wow, you just balling hysterically.
Balling hysterically, nigga, and anybody you flip it on, balling hysterically with their face. Like, not no somebody else's face, nigga. Your face. Balling hysterically.
Wow.
Anybody you turned it on. It takes their face and gets you balling hysterically. It looks worse with the black people look real. These kind of look a little off a little bit. The Negroes, these motherfuckers, like, look at this shit. This is your real face. They ain't using some other face, nigga. They using your shit. And have you crying right in your very eye.
That's some, man, world is different at this point. World is different. Crazy. This shit is a fuck. This shit is
the future.
The future is a carnival, fam.
Yeah. But no, that Pantera, nigga, like I say, horrible show, but Mike Myers is Miking the fuck Myers, nigga. He's Miking the fuck Myers.
That's the only thing. That's what keeps the show. The show's interesting in its premise. And I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish it, but they just do a lot of shit. Like, Canada is fuzzy. I never realized that till it's like when they said it. Like, it is fuzzy.
Nigga, this shit is cheesy. It's 9 million puns. Just 9 million. Pistol, you'll like it. 9 million puns. Like, it's just pun after pun after pun after pun. That motherfucker say, what? We're not going to pass the R-rated? All right, just cut out all the bad parts.
Yeah, just cut it. The way they... Hey,
did you get to that part yet?
Nah, I'm not there yet. I watched the first episode, then I fell asleep. till like
yeah, to
till
set
like
him
right
go is
till like
crazy.
right before we did this show.
So you didn't see them go play pool.
I ain't seen that yet. I saw. I'm up to the point. I'm up to the point before I knocked out. They was in the van trying to do the conspiracy theory search. So right at that, I'm at that point.
All right, so right when they got into the van.
Yeah. They on the drip.
They finna drive.
Said,
you finna see it. They finna drive to a pool hall, nigga. Yeah.
Damn.
And they break the fourth wall. I could tell without telling what's going on. And they go to this pool hall and use a lot of expletives. And then they do a cut. They break the fourth wall and say, "Whoa, fam, we're trying to keep this at a sub rating, right?" So Mike was like, "All right, we'll just go take out all the bad words." And they went back and took out all the cuss words.
So they just bleeped it.
No, they took it out.
But you can see the edit.
Yeah, that was the whole point.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Took it out, and the edit went, "Keep my wife. Keep fucking my wife's mouth." Like the edit was way worse. The edit has 0 cuss words in it, but it ended up being so much worse than just the profanity. G, the nigga's a fucking genius. Like, it was 0 profanity now, but the scene was so much worse. Like with the cuts they made, little idiosyncrasies that you wasn't paying attention to in the full scene.
Now you catch it. Now you
motherfucker, and then somebody gets squirted in the eye with a lemon and so their mother snitching and then they'll cut out all the cussing and you get to see them little idiosyncrasies lined up. Horrible.
Yeah. I'm gonna finish that motherfucker though. I was definitely laughing at that shit. I was like, this shit is horrible, but it's funny to them.
It's hilarious. So, did you see Dr. Strange?
Nope.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we can't talk about that. All right, but fuck it.
2 weeks to talk about this shit.
All right, so let's get to 61st Street.
He didn't see 61st Street.
I
ain't seen that. I seen because y'all. First of all, I'm gonna watch 61st Street because y'all said y'all watched it and y'all said y'all said it was trash. I ain't want to get enthralled. And you know me, I got OCD. I'm gonna watch like all of it, and I don't want to have to.
I'm watching all this trash, but I'm in it now, so
I don't want to get in it. I don't want to get in it.
But it's trash, just like Pentavera is trash. It's a very well acted, horrible script. It's just too many. Yeah,
but I'm not finna week to week some trash shit.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. I mean,
I'm not.
You like Courtney Vance? It's a Courtney Vance style outing.
I'm gonna check out the thing in its entirety, and then call it a day. I don't know why I keep hearing these echoes.
Courtney Vance is the horrible lawyer with the heart of gold.
He's
also cancer.
Courtney Vance is a more. This is outside of Courtney Vance of what I've seen Courtney Vance do, because he's usually a more stern character than this. Courtney Vance usually plays the no nonsense, like stern motherfucker. He's taking on a more of a autistic motherfucker, right? Like he's not autistic, but it just make you feel like autism because he's forcing his niceties. This nigga
on to motherfuckers.
This nigga autistic. Hey, so you see why I said what I said last week, right? You like it's no nigga. The last episode came on tonight. You like when they did that? I'm like, nah, just wait. That shit pissed me off, nigga. It's turned it into a Marvel series.
You got superheroes?
No, they should have shot this little nigga.
Oh well.
Yeah, there's no way for him not to have been shot. But I mean, he should definitely be dead by now.
Like, I mean, they're just, you know what? They foreshadowing his death. That's what this show is. It's just too heavy-handed. He's going to die. They're foreshadowing his death on several places where he should already be dead. So we're going to get acclimated to them not killing him and get endeared to his character, and then they're going to wipe his ass out.
I don't think they got the heart to Ned Stark this shit.
Fam, they ain't gonna Ned Stark it. They not gonna R.R. Martin this shit. You know why? Because R.R. Martin said everybody can get it. They only finna kill this one motherfucker. They finna kill this one cocksucker, and that's it. That's it. Because he drags the plot down. They got too many points of contention. Like, why does this series need so many points of contention? It's 8 points of contention in the very first episode. Like long-running plot lines. Not no shit that could be resolved week to week. They set up 8 strong plot lines.
Yeah.
IA, snitch, street snitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 8 different snitch angles in this motherfucker.
Dead snitch.
Motherfuckers be telling. Tellers be telling.
Dead snitches on both sides.
That's what I said. It's 8 different snitch angles. Tellers be telling. It's the IA. It's a nigga telling to the police. It's the police telling on the police. It's the motherfucker telling on the police telling to the streets. It's a nigga in the police force snitching on the police to the streets. There's a nigga in the streets snitching to the police. It's the motherfucker on the police, in the police, snitching about the police. Like everybody telling on everybody in this motherfucking show. So clearly they've been to Chicago before.
Just a bunch of rats. just a bunch of rats.
This is somebody familiar with the city.
Everybody's telling on everybody. So clearly they've been to Chicago. So I'm okay with that part. But yeah, it's just a lot of inconsistencies that you just got to get bogged down with characters.
Yeah.
I don't like the way this shit makes me look like I got that P. Diddy juice in my mouth. Several times I done this. I'm like, my mouth dry as a motherfucker. Why
is it happening like that?
Right. Why do I look like I got crack juice? And
what up? Hey, look. Crack juice.
It's what's
sort of like pimp juice, but like way better.
She only love me from my crack juice.
Crack juice.
Yeah, I can't hit that other note. But yeah, so the inconsistencies fuck you up. Doctor Strange, I'm telling you, he knocked it out the park. These motherfuckers are setting up
a lot of shit.
No, I ain't talking about Marvel. I want to give up. Marvel, or I should say movies these days, are setting up too many anti-villains. How do y'all feel about that?
The anti-hero?
Anti-villain.
Anti-villain, what does that mean?
Where villains not really
like an anti-hero, but an anti-villain, but not a bad guy, but a bad guy.
He's a bad guy, but if you think about it, he's not
doing it for the good reason. Like,
no, he's just not really even wrong. Not really
like Killmonger.
Like all of them motherfuckers, like Thanos, Killmonger,
Thanos was
Ultron.
Right. Fuck right. Yeah, Thanos was right.
All of these motherfuckers are subjectively, listen to me, subjectively correct.
They got a point. If you listen to
that's what I'm saying. Like, we're in this new era where we no longer have a Joker. We no longer have an anarchy for chaos's sake. Well, these motherfuckers are shitting like, hold on, nigga, I might be on his side. Like, I might be on nigga. Very clear case in point. The fucking Eternals. There is absolutely no reason for us to not side with the deviants. Like, zero reason.
Hey, yo, look, they're not the villains. The deviants are not the villains. The
villains of that movie. By no way, shape, or form.
They're not.
They're encapsulated in the villainy, but they are not the fucking villains.
They're not even the villainy. The real villains are the motherfuckers that are purported to be the heroes.
Exactly.
The Eternals are the Eternals are the villains.
They are encapsulated, right? We're saying the same thing.
They're facilitating the death of mankind. That's their function. Their function was to bring about the death of mankind.
Hold on. They had a catch-22. They were killing either mankind or the cosmos. Either way, these motherfuckers will fuck niggas.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah.
Tiamat was bringing about another cosmos. Nigga, you talking about one planet. His motherfucker just killed thousands upon millions upon trillions of species.
Hey. Talk about abortion rights.
Damn. Hey, hold on. Wait. No, wait. We brought it up. We finna go here. Did they kill a mother? Or the baby?
Real talk. It was, if the death of the earth was to bring about the life of a galaxy, small thing to a giant.
Small things to a giant.
Small thing to a giant. So, hey, yo, look, is the health? They were talking about, is the health of the mother more important than the life of the baby?
Fuck, kill them all. Let God sort them out. But point is, the deviants wasn't doing shit wrong. They was just doing their assignment.
Hey, look, now hold on. I'm not past this joke yet. So is Marvel making the case for reproductive rights?
They definitely are.
Were they chiming into the argument?
That definitely was a late term abortion.
Like a motherfucker. So is Marvel woke?
Is Marvel woke?
No. Okay. Is Marvel is Eternals pro-life or pro? Is Marvel's Eternals pro-life or pro-choice?
It is definitely pro-choice propaganda.
Depending on who you side with. So the Eternals, because the Eternals, they performed the abortion.
They didn't though.
They did
they
though.
Performed a murder, motherfucker. That's what I just said.
So you believe abortion is murder?
Tiamat was not the baby.
No, the baby was the one that coming out the earth. They killed
Tiamat. That wasn't the baby. Okay. Tiamat was the mother. Tiamat was to birth the cosmos, nigga.
Nah, I'm going Earth.
Yes.
I'm going Earth being the mother. I'm going Tiamat being Jesus baby, and everything else being life after more abundantly.
No, Tiamat was in the earth. He was a sentient being the entire time. He was just weak. He was growing more and more powerful. He was a thing. He was just in earth.
Right. No. Hey, look, you try to call him a fetus all you want.
I'm not calling him a fetus, nigga. I'm calling him a full-grown man. These motherfuckers did matricide is what I'm saying. They said, fuck that baby. We gonna kill the bitch.
And what I'm saying is the earth was the mother. Tiamat was the baby, fam. Earth gave birth to that motherfucker, but it was just gonna be a problematic pregnancy where it was gonna die at the end.
That's a symbolic gesture.
It was gonna be Macbethish.
No, the earth was a glorified earth was a
womb, motherfucker.
Yeah, that is the word that you're looking for.
That's the word you're looking for. It was the womb.
No, this nigga is full grown. He just in the
stirrup. He's not. He can't get to where he's supposed to be till it's a bunch of motherfuckers that live here.
No, he can't dilate. He can't give birth.
No, he can't be born. He was coming out the earth to be born, and his birth was going to spread the legs of the earth and boom, pow. And then he was going to give birth to galaxies.
Instantly.
Hey, yo, look. You can say some shit instantly, and I'm saying it happened like right after.
Yeah, right after, instantly.
Yeah. Hey, look. That don't negate from him being ripped from his mother's womb and her dying in the process. The mother died at birth. Hey, yo, look. Just because you got a big ass baby don't mean a baby.
So full grown ass man waiting for the energy to give birth, nigga.
You call a man that's an infant God.
No, that motherfucker.
Hey, look,
you got
started from the bottom. Now you're here. You got to start somewhere.
Imagine the earth as a birthing bed, and Tiamat fucking stirrups, nigga. And he got to dilate, and that's what they killed his ass to keep him from dilating.
I like my metaphor better.
But your metaphor is wrong, goddammit.
I think you should just went with it. It's definitely right. It's definitely right.
It's goddamn wrong.
It's definitely right.
Man.
We making up all this shit. You said some man, I said some man child.
No. He helped them kill her. How would a baby reach out to mom and hand the pill back in her mouth? He
didn't help them kill him.
He did.
How did he help them kill him?
All right. Would you explain to this nigga?
I do not recall that one, but I, in actuality, only
watched it once. He gave them the power to make the Unimind. He willingly gave them the power to make the Unimind.
No,
that was the whole plot of the last of the movie, nigga. How did y'all just stop watching movies?
He didn't give them the power to make the Unimind.
He did.
Nigga, the other Celestials did.
No.
Right.
Tiamat did. Watch it again.
No, I think that she was able to usurp. She was able to gather power.
Tiamat gave me the power. He gave me. She said the shit.
No, she absorbed power from him once he got out. But she didn't. But it was the Unimind was.
Felt him help me. She said the shit.
I think you be conflating shit that happens in movies to make your argument stronger. And I don't want to. I really don't want to have to. You know, I gotta watch the whole thing. I just watched the last 15 minutes of it again. And I think I watched the 15 minutes. This is watch the last part where he explains how he made the Unimind, made the shit for them to Unimind so they could fight the shit. And then she just got energy from the Unimind, and she got and from absorbing the shit. The Unimind enabled her to absorb that motherfucking shit. That's what the Unimind did. He didn't give them the power to Unimind.
He moved their energy willingly.
And
she literally said that in the movie.
I thought she took his energy from him. That's what made him not be able to come out.
No.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
He said that as such in the goddamn movie.
I think that's what happened.
He helped me.
I know. He helped me. And she said, I know she said that, but I think I don't know. Because I'm not going to watch. We're not going to watch it right now.
Stone, eliciting strange cries from the Celestials. Surprisingly, he also joined in the ensuing Unimind and lent the Eternals his power, preventing his own emergence.
All right, cool. I told you I'm going to watch it later, right? I know what you just read, some shit. That don't mean it's true. But okay.
Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Okay.
Whatever.
I'm going to watch it again. We'll take this up at a later date.
I just pay more attention. I'm sorry.
All right, you say so.
Hey, you know who else was paying attention? The police in Evansville.
You know who wasn't paying attention? The motherfucking prison.
So give him the story. Give him the story right quick.
All right, so apparently this motherfucker escaped from prison, and where the fuck were they?
Alabama. Levarton, Alabama. I don't know what the fuck the actual name of the county was.
Where
old Susanna was.
Did she have a farm?
Alabama with a banjo on my knee.
All right. So this cracker, Vicky White, was a fucking corrections officer.
Vicky White.
And she helped this murderer escape. And they got caught. All right, so she helped this cracker get the fuck out of jail. And they got caught in Evansville, Indiana. And at first, I thought like you did, Jacques. Tell them what your thoughts was when you found out that these motherfuckers got caught in Evansville, Indiana.
I don't know what I thought. I thought that shit was dumb.
Why the fuck?
I thought, how the fuck you just get to 200 miles away from where you at? Oh, yeah, I know what I thought. Why the fuck is your big ass master plan Evansville, Indiana? Who the fuck goes there? Why the fuck?
I commented on that post.
Hold on. Yeah, so you thought like, who the fuck goes to Evansville, Indiana?
Yeah,
I thought, you know what? You are very right. That was a very stupid plan. And then the nigga with no name comes through and he says,
like a fox.
Crazy like a fox.
Yeah, nigga. You see how y'all was surprised? So how was that a bad place to be?
because hey, look,
the entire world was shocked.
Hey,
And
yeah,
I realized
we were. Hey, look, but here's where your point crumbles. They went there, got caught. They got spotted at a car wash.
Because they got spotted at a car wash.
Hey, look. They could have been if they was in New York at a car wash, would nobody know who the fuck they was? They went where everybody watched the fucking news. They went where the CNN is on constant loop and they have nothing else going on, and everybody's fucking nosy, and everybody's paying attention to everything. And who's these new motherfuckers? You go to town with three people when you the fourth motherfucker. They recognize the fourth motherfucker. Wait, hold on, wait a minute. Everybody that went to Mayberry got recognized. So you do not go to Mayberry. Ever.
Fam.
Ever.
They had a whole entire world was shocked. Like a fox.
Hey, look. We were shocked because they were so stupid. We were shocked because you've been running for a week and you got 200 miles. Were you literally running? What the fuck?
See,
was y'all jogging the whole way? What the fuck was going on here?
It's the exact same thing to me. Like a fox.
See,
yeah.
And I'm on the fence because, like the nigga with no name, I agree. The best place to hide, sometimes the best place to hide is right in front of these motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's never worked for nobody. Ray Carew hid his ass in the trunk and was, hey, look, if you don't get behind from behind, if you behind it, is you in the trunk? I know this motherfucker in the trunk.
Not worked for Pistol.
Did nobody that has got caught. Huh?
Did you not come visit me in Carbondale?
I did.
Where did I stay?
Right there.
10 steps away from the police station with bricks.
Right next to the police station.
Like 10 steps. Why? Because they didn't search in that vicinity. They didn't even pull nobody over there.
Yeah, they also weren't looking for you. But if your face was on a fucking wanted poster that part, it'd probably not be prudent for your ass to stay around the police. But if they looking for somebody and they don't know it's you, but they looking for you. They looking for these motherfuckers selling drugs. But they don't know you the motherfucker selling drugs. Yeah, stand right next to the motherfucker.
Nigga, we used to was you there that night? We got that noise on this call and everybody ran from the front of my house to the back of my house.
Yep.
Fam, I got a brick on the fucking table. Well, nah, it wasn't on the table. It was a brick on the table, but it had a handkerchief over it, right? And all of these motherfuckers is in my trailer, and we got the shit. Boom, 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 boom. We in that motherfucker and everything. Police come knocking on the door, right? All of these heavy motherfuckers took off to the back of my crib. I'm in a 10 trailer. So all you heard was
I know there's 15 of you motherfuckers in here.
Wait, then the gangsters, hold on. I got some gangsters in my crew. Then the gangsters, the gangsters ran to grab air freshener and everybody else followed the gangsters. So all I heard was right. So the rest of the motherfuckers didn't know why the gangsters had ran. The gangsters ran to start spraying air freshener. But anyway, police, like, could you turn it down? This is how we knew we was being watched. They come back 10 minutes later. Well, we just here. All right, pack it up.
Time to go.
Gee, we literally, the police station was the only difference between my house and the police station was a moat the size of your street. So your direct across the street neighbor was the police station, and there was a moat between the houses. So they had to go all the way down to the train station, and then
hey, you know how much dope motherfuckers sell right there on 70 in Halsted?
I know exactly.
That's
outside.
Hey, look. Tell them what was also on 71st and Halsted.
Hold on, so you know why?
Yeah, but again, if they're looking for you specifically, probably not a good idea to be around that motherfucker. Just saying.
Hey, so I'm like I said, I'm on the fence because again, the best place to hide is in plain sight. However, your extradition, if you got caught and got extradited back, it should be more than a tank of gas. Like like these motherfuckers shouldn't be able to fill up, go get you and come back and not stop at the gas station.
Fam,
Now one time they had to stop and get gas. It was like, oh, over there. All right, cool. Hey, look, before we get into the weeds though, can we finish the story real quick?
Yeah. So all right. So they got caught in Evansville, Indiana.
Vicky and Casey White, no relation.
Yeah, they tried to
escape. No relation. Also, real quick, nobody thought to like figure out if they was cousins, like between the two of them. Like if you meet another motherfucker named Professional, you gonna ask, hey yo, who your mama is, right?
Right. Yeah. But
okay, all right.
But they from Alabama. They're white and Alabama. Chances are they were and didn't care.
Hey, look, they was white, named White from Alabama. Hey, look. Anyway, continue. Continue.
Some incest just writes itself. So So yeah, they tried to run and they car got ran by the police, and then the criminal mastermind. All right, now Casey White, the ex-con, the prisoner that escaped, was like, "Hey, fuck it, we caught. I'm going back to jail.
Hands up."
And the white bitch who helped her, she was like, "Yo, I'm finna have to go to jail. Fuck this shit, I'm out," and shot herself.
Hey, look.
However, she didn't do it effectively because she didn't die for 2 days.
Hey, that was fucked up.
Fuck that bitch. Yeah.
Hey, how you miss, but then you didn't miss?
Right. Right. You know,
like,
you tried to take yourself out and just and like most people like try to do it in the most painless way possible.
The quickest, the idea is the quickest, most painless way possible, and you chose neither. You missed.
You missed. Matter of fact, you didn't miss. It just hit the rim for a couple days. Like, you know, and this bitch gave herself the goddamn Kawhi Leonard jump shot for the playoffs. Like her Snow was sitting in the corner like, is it? Yes, we're going to hell.
Going. Yes, all right.
Right. And for 2 days, it's just sitting out there watching her lifeline bounce on the rim. Like,
just in the rimming, good. Like,
yo.
That's not how suicide's intended.
It's not. And she was not prepared for this ending. Like, she definitely did not think this out.
At all. But they thought out so much of it. The bitch went and she was retiring. She went on her last day at work. She forgoed all of the cake. She didn't get to watch. She had a little party with the little punch and shit. None of that.
They ain't had the sandwiches in the break room.
None of that. She was like, and that's somebody should have been tipped off. This bitch last day, she gonna go do work. Don't nobody want to do prisoner pickups. This bitch volunteer.
I got it, Mike.
I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it. No. What? You know what? You go to my retirement party. I'm gonna be there later. You get there before me. I'm gonna meet you there. And so the bitch goes to the jail and say, "Hey, yo, look, yeah, Casey, he gotta get his head checked out because you know he might be crazy for having to stay in jail forever. Even though he's gonna be, his sentence was forever, and they was going to give him forever on his next charge. And the ever was just too much for him to bear.
I know he got forever, but they was gonna give him ever, and he broke down. So I need to take him up on yonder. Up on yonder, bitch. No, that ain't up on yonder.
Up on yonder. Who's the boss? I am still ranking officer for the next 12 hours, right?
Bitch, that ain't no actual up on yonder. Bitch, that ain't no actual up on yonder.
So that's what she told these motherfuckers, and then proceeded to leave.
And it worked.
It worked. This bitch, she had it worked, but they just didn't plan well. Like if you have a motherfucker who it's when It's when you study about, you read a book about crime, a how-to about crime, but you get like the Cliff Notes version. It don't tell you all the details, so it tells you shit like get a stash, get a stash car, and then park it somewhere, you know. But in the regular version, they tell you make sure that car is not bright orange. Like, do shit like that. Don't park it with no plates in a mall, in a strip mall parking lot. May draw some attention. This car had been getting tickets for 3 weeks. This bitch is
on the boot list.
the car was on the fucking boot list.
This bitch watched Prison Break, just like the first 4 episodes. Like, you know what? We can do this.
I got it. I got it. I figured it out. I'm smart. I can do this. So they do that. So they get
to do this. We can do this in 2 days.
2 days. So she's retiring. She sold her house, liquidated all of her assets, bought a car, an orange Ford. I wanted it to be an Escape so bad.
I would have shot at myself if they got away in the orange Escape.
Hey, that would have just been too on the head.
Too on the fucking nose. This bitch got like a Ford Explorer or some shit.
Explorer, Rendezvous, Escape, any one of those.
I would have been fucked up if she went about a Bronco. Like, that motherfucker was like, dude, we just got to forget about OJ 2 weeks ago.
Hey, look. Chevy, like, we just brought this motherfucker back out. This bitch gonna fuck it up again.
Wait a minute. AC Green driving a motherfucking white Bronco and Karen White driving a green one? Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. So they do that shit, and then they go and get their other whip. They was stout on the maker that they like. They like Fords. They like Fords because the motherfuckers went got it by American. If she wasn't shit, she was a patriot. Damn it.
This bitch didn't try to escape in a Honda. No, all Fords, baby.
all Fords, American made, American manufactured. Built Ford tough. What the fuck you talking about? So they got the F-150. Went to the car wash because that's what you do when you on the run. You get your car washed because apparently life is like Grand Theft Auto, and if you got a wanted level, you go get your shit.
You want to call your Stars League?
Stars League.
Oh shit!
I tell you, she halfway studied all of the shit.
The motherfuckers in there. Do you know the way to Sandra? I'm washing the car. Do you know the way to Sandra? Growing up all day, like, what the fuck is y'all doing?
Just lamping, and mind you, the car wash. If I remember correctly, the car wash was like down the street from the police station. Right there.
Baby, why don't we? They said watch it. Washing the windows and shit.
Even in GTA, even in GTA, they don't let you pull into motherfuckers when they're directly chasing you. You got to at least get a block away.
They can't see you go into the shop, man. They can't see you go in.
Motherfucker. 10 blocks away with Bermuda. It was their own fucking world.
So the police got the call. They was like, oh shit, really? So they surveilled them for a second. It was like, I can't believe it's really these motherfuckers at a car. Whoa, car wash, yeah.
See, you should let me stick to the white songs of these crackers. You should have sullied us in this shit.
Hey, look. Hey, look, I just want to.
That's what they was listening.
Nah. It was this. It was this with the clap.
They sitting in my back, washing the window.
Watch it. Just celebrate. Woo! We did it. We did it, baby. We did it, baby. We did it, baby. They'll never know.
We are one rent cycle away from freedom, baby.
You know the white folks like black people music. You know damn well. But yeah, that was they got into a police chase in a pickup truck. Who the fuck runs from the police? Where you think you going in a? It's a pickup truck.
Hey, but also they went in Evansville, Indiana.
You know the way to San Jose. Yeah, that's what they were listening to. Dionne Warwick. Oh, 993 episodes in a row.
Hey. Oh shit. Yeah. But shout out to Vicky for going out like
Do you shout out
moron.
Baby, rest in peace? I don't know. Are we shout?
Hey, look.
Shout out to resting in peace in her.
She's definitely not resting in peace after that dumbass plan.
I mean,
she is definitely uncomfortable wherever she's resting.
Look, we'll give her this one. What you gonna do? Do for love.
Oh yeah, they definitely had that. They definitely had that on CD somewhere in the car.
But you won't give up.
That was definitely on the CD somewhere.
And look, and that's how he was getting her too, quoting stylistic lyrics. He was writing with Billy Caldwell and shit.
Hey, we should have known that was a white man singing that song.
Why?
Because he was a sucker.
Fam, how is he more of a sucker? Hey, baby, did you miss me? I missed you so much I followed you today. No, y'all not gonna take my man Bobby Caldwell.
Hey, look. What was it? What's his name? Juice Jones?
Yeah, Orange Juice.
Orange Juice Jones had the good sense and the temerity to put that bitch out at the end of that song. He didn't say I followed you today and then please stay, baby. I forgive you. He said, nah, leave that bank book right there. Ain't no fool, bitch. Nah, them credit cards, they been canceled.
Hey, he was ready to pull out the jammy and flat blast both of them.
But he didn't want to get blood on his $2,500 Lynx coat.
And he was still stunting on this bitch while he was breaking up with her and telling her about his stalking. Hey, ain't that bad?
Investigating.
Nah, that's stalking. Once you got to get up off your couch, you stalking.
Investigating, not stalking.
Nah, you investigate for the first stop. I think he followed him like 3 different places.
he had to
Anything
make
after
sure.
that first stop is stalking.
Hey, look, thorough investigation. I don't know. Maybe he was stalking.
Yeah, you followed it to the first place. You stalked it to the rest of them.
Yep. So I don't know why I keep echoing. Who is it now? So in keeping with the theme of I feel like this whole episode been dedicated to simps and suckers. It'll be fitting to bring up at this moment the untimely passing of one of the paramount figures in simp reconditioning.
Yeah, simp reconditioning.
Yeah, Mr. Kevin Samuels passed away last week at the age of 56. Some say he's controversial. Well, a lot of people say he's controversial. Some people say it ain't a controversy at all. Fuck that guy. And some people say, hey, look, man, we'll preach the gospel.
Yeah,
so
I think 98% of non-stud women believe that the nigga was mad controversial at the least.
Ooh.
at the least. 98% of non-stud women.
Non-stud. So you saying the studs understood him?
Yeah. The studs was like, yeah, that bitch ain't nothing but a 5 way.
She is a fucking bitch. You average at best. Hey, look. Not for nothing. Shout out to Kevin Samuels for you average at best. That's an amazing line. I mean, it's a phenomenal line. If there's a one-liner that you can hit a motherfucker with, he's up there with the Rodney Dangerfields of the one-liners. I can't name another one-line comedian that's passed on, but yeah.
God damn it! Hey, what's the white motherfucker name?
I said Dangerfield. I don't know no more.
Nah.
White motherfuckers.
Not Dangerfield. More recent. God damn it! Now I gotta Google dead white comedian.
I mean, like one-liners.
Yeah, he died not too long ago.
I mean, the nigga from Law and Order was a one-liner nigga.
You talking about not much.
Munch was a comedian.
Yeah, Munch. He
was a one-liner.
I ain't know Munch was a comedian.
That's his only profession, nigga. Comedian.
Munch.
That Law and Order shit was a fluke.
That's all I knew him from. I didn't know him from nothing else.
You know him from Scarface, nigga, as the comedian.
Mitch Hedberg.
Wait, what? He's the comedian in the club in Scarface?
He was the same age. He been 112 forever.
Hey, look, I ain't saw Scarface in a while.
That's why I remember the from when I saw him in Munch. I'm like, oh, that's a comedian from Scarface.
I missed that. Hell no. Yeah. But Kevin Samuels passed. You got any thoughts about his passing or his legacy?
Hey, I was talking to one of the guys. Shout out to my nigga Tay Pug. What up, Tay? And Tay believes that Kevin Samuels was assassinated.
They clapped him with some cheeks.
Man, he cussed that she slipped him a roofie. No, what happened is Mexico fucking they done brought that Payal back and for having bullshit around for so many years.
That pill was too much.
Yeah, and niggas is dying. Every single nigga is dying. DMX, Kevin Samuels, AJ Johnson, everybody.
Well, DMX they said was a route for the fentanyl shit. AJ Johnson they said was alcohol.
All three of these niggas died of cocaine overdoses. They saying it was fentanyl laced cocaine. Well, all three of them.
No, AJ Johnson I thought was alcohol.
No, his family is saying alcoholism led up to his untimely demise. AJ Johnson died from a cocaine overdose.
Oh,
Sam, they're purporting he's died. I don't know if his has been confirmed yet, but they saying he died from a fentanyl-laced cocaine overdose.
I doubt if it's confirmed yet because the autopsies typically take a little minute before they come out.
You need an autopsy to confirm a cocaine overdose. What you need is a motherfucking toxicology, and that's just a blood sample.
But they don't release that until the autopsy. They're not gonna release a toxicology report or the autopsy. They're gonna release them both at the same time, basically.
They don't have to. But
they definitely don't have to. But I think that's the procedure that they normally follow.
The autopsy is just to confirm what they suspect, because autopsies are not like guaranteed. They don't just do autopsies. Autopsies are suspected in foul play and murders. That's what they do autopsies for. If they think you had a cocaine overdose and you overdosed, they check all the signs and it's least overdose. They're not going to do an autopsy on you. They're going to do a toxicology. And if there's no signs of foul play, if your family doesn't pay explicitly for an autopsy, then they're not going to just do an autopsy. Autopsies are for unsuspected deaths. They know what this nigga died from.
Well, that's an unsuspected. It was unsuspected, and I thought if you didn't die in the hospital, it was an automatic autopsy.
No,
if you didn't die in the hospital, don't give me the line.
They only do autopsies if they're paid for by the family, and they're suspected of foul play. It's the only time they do autopsies. If they think you died from this and they do a preliminary examination, all signs lead to that, they're not going to cut you open unless your family asks and pay.
I take your word for it. I take your word for it.
They'll just do autopsies because I still want an autopsy on my father. They murdered his ass, motherfucker. Them motherfuckers talking about, we ain't finna do no autopsy, nigga. This nigga, he was old in a cluck. He died from old cluck shit. I'm like, oh, no, he was fine 2 days ago. I'll play the fucking goddamn shit. He shouldn't be right here with his ass up in the air and his pants around his ankles. These people killed his ass. My auntie, yeah. Tune in to episode 1, whatever, when I told that story.
174.
Right.
Fine. I don't know. Somewhere around there, but yeah. It's not in the description because who would, yeah.
Right, who would describe that? We didn't know I was finna tell a murder story on this motherfucker.
Right.
That was not planned.
Was planned. Yeah. Off the cuff murder stories.
Mr. Professional, anything you want to add to it?
Hey, I see a lot of people who were upset about the way that he spoke. Who they say that he is supposedly negative towards black women. But I see a lot of motherfuckers who were upset about the way that he talked about that nigga in the exact same way. Well, talk about him even worse. And I found it mad odd. That
it's tasteful to say the least.
Yeah, it's tasteful. It was odd.
Hypocritical to say half.
Yeah, definitely hypocritical. It's like, all right, so you are judging the way this motherfucker talk, but you're happy this nigga dead.
Celebrating a man's death is always weird when that man wasn't like a mass murderer or a psychopath. Otherwise, like thought of as a psychopath. Like you celebrate Mussolini's death. Saddam Hussein got like cheers when they hung his ass. You know what I'm saying? Osama bin Laden, they was like clapping when they did it. They showed the reaction on TV. It was cheers in the room. Shit like that. Certain motherfuckers' deaths, certain motherfuckers' lives warrant applause at their death. I don't, in my opinion, believe that he warranted that. What was you going to say?
No, I was just saying, what I don't know if this happened to you guys, but what I noticed is, and this was a very strange phenomenon. I heard a bunch of people referencing people bashing his death and lambasting it and all that shit. I heard people referencing that and admonishing those people, but I didn't hear those people directly to maybe 2 or 3 days later, almost as if it was a call to them. Like,
motherfuckers did that shit right away.
Me personally, I didn't see that. I saw it 2-3 days later. The second he died, I saw a bunch of niggas saying that bitches everywhere. Yeah. And even in the one example of the man showed, the very next woman was saying the exact opposite. Like even the one example the nigga was trying to show, the very next woman said opposite. And the first woman didn't even say much. It was kind of leaning, but it wasn't the vitriol that I was hearing. And then 2-3 days later, the vitriol started to come in like waves. And that's all I was hearing. I was no longer even hearing the nigga saying, see? I just was hearing the vitriol. I'm like, was that a self-fulfilling prophecy? I wonder if anybody else saw that shit.
No, it happened right away. That wasn't one of those. Yeah, that just happened. Motherfuckers they found out he died and it was like, good. That's what his ass get.
I didn't see, and I actively looked. I didn't see any of that.
I saw a lot of that shit. Vivica Fox put that shit out there. I didn't see it, but I saw the article with the headline.
I saw her shit was days later.
It was hers just came out, I believe. I don't know exactly what she said, but she said something along the lines of this being karma coming back.
I saw a lot of that, but again, it was days later after niggas went, hey bitches.
But you know what's crazy? That shit is the dumbest shit to me. When people like make that argument, that's karma coming back on his ass. That's what he get. You know, you can't just be talking.
Karma means.
It's not what karma means. It's not what karma does. And for you to really believe that there's some cosmic fucking bounty hunter out here collecting souls that are negligent, why it ain't collecting the motherfucking souls of the people out here that's really like horrible individuals committing atrocities on a regular basis that's just sitting around fluctuating through life?
Because the nigga in the karma mailroom is awesome, but that nigga upstairs in karma, the karma captain is horrible. He's gotten lazy, but the karma mailroom nigga is on it.
He's on it, but implementation is just lacking.
No, he's in charge of all the small cases. The Mussolini nigga, he's got complacent and lazy. The Mussolini karma nigga got complacent and lazy, but that mailroom karma motherfucker, he's out here
handling side jobs and shit.
Side job, that is his job. All the little jobs.
No, he do mailroom shit. I don't know. Your analogy,
jobs, sir.
Your analogy
let me
a little bit
down for you. He's doing a little karma job. The little karma job, nigga, is bee's knees. The CEO of Karma Nation has gotten lazy. That's all I'm saying. The little nigga who, because all this karma shit be so small. It be. This niggas out here committing genocide, but the jaywalking nigga karma is karma
instant.
The mailroom karma nigga is a monster. That nigga try to work his way up to Mussolini, and then he gonna get lazy. But right now he's showing out. He D1 karma.
Yeah.
The D1 karma league is killing it right now. Like that time, didn't nobody want to watch the Dream Team. Same difference.
I mean, everybody wanted to watch the Dream Team. Nobody wanted to watch that other team that wanted to call them. They weren't the Dream Team.
Right. Didn't nobody want to watch that team. Like, didn't nobody want to watch that team after?
They weren't a dream.
No, but do you remember how everybody was supporting the European League that year? Like, motherfuckers were real life watching European games that year. Like, fuck it, I'm just gonna follow Cool Coach around. See what he doing in Turkey. But yeah, that's how the karma nigga. Apparently, people think the karma motherfuckers is the year after the Dream Team that nobody they were just slacking. The year they lost. But just for reference, people, karma is an ancient Hindu principle of your next life. Let me say it again. Karma is a Hindu principle about your next life.
What it don't have nothing to do with?
This life. Now, one single thing about this life. They say you gonna get yours. That's how karma is. Not
one of these days. Pow, to the moon.
You gonna get yours. Karma expresses about you being born into the subjugation that you tried to create in your former presence.
Karma's ringtone. See you next lifetime.
That's what karma is. Kismet, on the other hand.
You'll be butterfly eyes. And they get swatted.
Yes. Kismet, on the other hand, is the Hinduic principle that you guys are looking for, where shit is instantaneous. That means destiny. The forces that you put out will pull to you what you deserve. That's the principle that y'all are looking for. Not karma, kismet. Kismet, Kismet. Completely different principle. Karma means what's going on next time.
But kismet only mean good shit.
No, it don't.
No. Colloquially. Kismet is incredible. Yeah, we met. It's kismet.
It's kismet.
We divorced. Hey, look, that divorce was also kismet. Him cheating on you and having 4 other children. Kismet.
Yes. But yeah, karma is about your next lifetime. So I hope y'all like that jewel right there that we just dropped on you motherfuckers. Dropping ancient religious knowledge. Last week it was goddamn the Bible. This week is the motherfucking, well, the Hindus got several sets of books. We're not gonna get into that shit. This week is Hinduism.
Right. We were marching through these religions one at a time.
We'll just go with the Talmud.
Y'all thought it was Bible study, and this is theology class.
Fam, I'm trying to tell you. This the book that's gonna get me killed, right? I'm gonna fucking eventually sit down with all of the world's religious doctrines, and I'm gonna write a choose your own adventure. Compile it to one book. And all of the parts that's the same, I'ma just like, if you're Christian, turn to page this.
Right.
Muslim, turn to this page. And then they gonna go to that page and start reading. Like it's gonna pick up right where they needed to.
Right.
It's gonna say our Lord and Savior blank.
If Jesus is just
Pick,
a man,
pick one.
Islam.
Pick one from a list of Hey, look, if you have a drop down menu with 17 different deities
right,
that all are in encapsulation of Jesus.
It is December 24th.
Their version.
It's December 24th. What are you getting ready to celebrate? If Christmas, turn to page 19.
Turn to page 23.
If Saturday,
turn to page 17. Right.
If Hanukkah, 34.
Right. If the 15th means something to you, turn to page 74.
Oh shit.
That's gonna be the best. That's gonna be the best, worst selling book ever. Because your shit's gonna get banned. It's never gonna get made. They're gonna boycott that fuck out there.
They're gonna boycott the first print of that motherfucker.
Nope. Because you package it with the Dun Dutta shirts.
Oh,
hey look. Don't. Them Dun Dattas got a chance to live. Don't commit them to that fate. That book ain't got a prayer.
Ain't got a whip's chance in hell.
Hey look. That religious book ain't got a prayer. All right.
No, that religious book got all the prayers. Goddamn it.
No, but it don't got a prayer. I'm making it.
They gonna see this episode and shoot the shit out of me, nigga.
You ever saw a book burning where everybody agreed?
Hey, hold on. Have y'all motherfuckers watched this Fantastic Beast and the weird wobbly wiggly?
No. Fantastic Beast in the World Within or some shit like that.
Damn. Would I say superb acting? Superb acting, because it weirded me the fuck out. And I just realized, and here's a confession, y'all can fucking, this is gonna get it. If nothing else has gotten us banned, this one here is going to get us thrown off the air. Normal homosexuals make me uncomfortable. Like, I'm okay with the flamboyant ones, like Wayman and them. Cool. But the nigga that just I'm sitting there chopping it up with, and them motherfucker like, no, I suck dick. No.
Hey. So a Jesse Williams might make you uncomfortable.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Because you know he's kind of
Is that what happened? I just been seeing his name trend. I didn't know what for.
Oh, he pulled his dick out in the play.
No, Jesse.
What they're not saying is what the play is about. It's a real life story of a baseball player whose name I do not remember at this point, but this baseball player came out.
Nippy Rabinowitz.
I mean, hey, look, okay.
Hey, this nigga is just trying to do whatever the fuck he can to get back on that BET Award stage show.
Hey, look. So they're doing a play, and in this play, they have a shower scene.
Oh hell!
And they actually take a shower. I don't know how you take a shower on stage. I'll be on stage. Is no part of the stage that I think we a tank of water. And just take a shower. And so he takes a shower.
That shit several times. That shit
on stage.
On stage, nigga.
Nah, I don't. That shit. No, fuck that.
I don't set up the shower, but I deliver them to the fucking stage, and I've delivered them. I've delivered helicopters, nigga, and they put
together. Hey, look, yeah, a helicopter. It ain't pouring water on out this motherfucker. Anyway, so they took a shower. In this particular shower scene, it's kind of Well, I'll just describe it. So in the shower scene, it's him and another guy. They're completely nude, and they begin to wrestle
Oh damn.
in the shower.
No.
In the shower, completely nude. Yeah, so that's what happens. But women apparently got enamored with Mr. Williams's package.
Hold on. So they in the shower wrestling naked.
Naked wrestling.
In a baseball locker room. Meanwhile, Too Sweet beat a nigga.
I can't see it.
Too Sweet killed 2 motherfuckers in the prison shower, still wearing his clothes.
Still wearing his clothes. Still wearing his clothes. Not a sword. No sword fight shall be had there.
Right.
That day.
He was like, yeah, I'm gonna take this their life, but I will not take his dignity and lose my own.
Nah. The other motherfucker was trying to take his dignity.
You trying to give him some dignity?
Nah. Wait, hold on. What was that motherfucker name? The other boxer that was Bronco.
No, they were just calling him Bronco Buster, but Buster was his name. Buster.
He had a name.
The Bronco Buster.
He had a name because he was trying to fuck Leon.
He was the Bronco Buster. Called the Bronco Buster. Did they ever name him? They named him.
He was the champion boxer there too, though.
What the fuck was that nigga's name?
I can't remember that motherfucking name.
You talking about 2 different motherfuckers.
I'm talking about Penitentiary. The motherfucker who was the
boxer was Jesse.
Jesse.
Fuck him.
That was Jesse.
No.
Yeah.
You need to watch Penitentiary again, fam. Because when he beat
I don't.
Now, look, he let me get him. He kept saying, "Let me get him." Hold on now. He kept telling him, "Hold on." And then when he went in the stage, fucking Too Sweet beat him the fuck up. And he had to go back down there to Jesse, beat the fuck up. Because him and Too Sweet were cellmates. And that
Jesse would play with people's booty holes.
He was playing with the punk booty hole, but nobody else's. The nigga trying to fuck Too Sweet was somebody completely different.
Oh, okay. It might have been somebody completely different that was trying to fuck Too Sweet. But Jesse was definitely diddling the inmates.
The little nigga. He was diddling one little nigga that Too Sweet was trying to stick up for.
All right, look, whoever it was.
A little bit. He don't touch my property.
He was popping. Whoever it was.
And they were popping. Too Sweet found him and Jesse.
It was the motherfucker who lost the first fight to him or some shit. The first motherfucker got his ass beat in the boxing ring. Ended up being his punk.
Yeah, the little scary.
Okay, yeah. All right. Either way, that shit was weird. That shit was weird. That shit was weird. Cause that shit was weird that they was doing that shit. Cause my man was crawling under the motherfucking gym, the ring, to some pussy. Pussy.
He fucked all them bitch. He was fucking nigga. He was over in that motherfucker like,
hey,
I gotta go to the bathroom.
I'll be right back.
Fam, he slid out the ceiling on them hoes. And when he slid out the ceiling, right, Shorty at first was like, wait. And she thought about it like, I ain't gonna get no more dick.
Come on now. Yeah. Hey, look. One of them was bad too.
One of them was super bad, and then got on it coming every weekend.
Yeah. Oh, she was ready for it too. Yeah, she was. I don't know what her name is, but I know her. I know her when I see her.
Man, but then he get to playing the bitch. Like, nigga, you were in prison.
Why you are the epitome of beggar.
Right, nigga.
With limited options, and you choosing.
Super bad. That bitch, get up off me. Bitch,
I don't want you no more. You won't. You think this yours? This don't belong to you.
Don't belong to you, bitch.
I'd have gave it to her. I'd have gave her all my little commissary money.
Hell, I'd have been fucking that bitch. All she wanted was some dick. I wanted that bitch 7 ways from Sunday. Every time she managed to get into our prison.
Every single fight. You know how many motherfuckers I'd have been promoting the box? We'd have had a full card every week in this motherfucker.
I would have been the Don King of Rikers Island.
Hey, you know how lovely his situation was? He got to fuck a bitch regularly once a week and then send that heifer home with no headaches. I ain't got to be bothered.
Right. Yeah,
don't call me. Don't nothing.
You ain't gonna pop up unannounced.
And you ain't even got to open it. The best she can do is write you a fucking letter, and you ain't even got to open it.
That's that bitch. Nope. Mm-mm.
You can't call me. I can't call you, and I'm almost certain inmates can't write other inmates. I'm almost certain of that.
That should not be a thing you could do.
I don't think you can. I think she would have to send a letter to somebody else, and then they would have to send it to him.
You know. Beatrice said that shit. Because her name was Beatrice. It had to be.
Look, she had to send a hello, Barbara. This is Shirley letter. His bitch said that motherfucker away. Bitch, you get the fuck out of here. 2022.
Fuck out of here.
About Shirley. About everything. From the hat on his head to the shoes on his feet. And I get out in 2022. Bitch, you get the fuck out of here. Didn't read another word.
Not another sentence. Fuck this shit.
I know this is 1978, and I don't get out till 20.
I only got to do 53, bitch. I only got to do 53. I'll be back. 87 is my year.
I'm giving you a 53-year head start.
87 is my year. Give it to these hoes.
Bitch, I go up for appeal in 91, ho. You better watch your motherfucking mouth, bitch.
You better start writing your letter now, bitch.
Bitch, it is 1982. Talking about you go up for appeal in 91. Yeah, bitch, you better. My cousin on the board, bitch. I go up for appeal in 91.
You gonna be there.
Better keep your shit tight.
Hey, look. So shout out to Kevin Samuels and old boy in penitentiary who knew he was a high value man.
Hey, he did. You want me to keep fucking? Treat me with some respect. What? I thought you weren't. And when did you turn gay? I thought they were raping you. When did this become an experience for you? What the fuck? That was the quickest turn in history, nigga. He went from a victim to Stockholm syndrome.
Hey, look, you smooth. I was still on the high value man over there that was crawling in the rings and getting bitches. Back to that about.
Damn. I thought you was calling the other nigga high value man.
No. Nah. I wasn't. Yeah, right on that motherfucker. Dude was an entrepreneur in the joint.
He was a very high value man.
He was a high value man.
Yeah. In honor of Kevin Samuels, he was. All right, we can be progressive then. The other one was a high value woman.
Hey, look. I'm
gonna towards the end of the movie.
I'm gonna let you have that one. That motherfucker was definitely into it. Rather quick. Not at the end, shit. Right at the beginning, shit. It was early stages.
They was raping him for quite some time. That was
fam. This whole movie takes place over 2 months.
Oh, you meant in their world? Yeah,
it was 2 months. That motherfucker was definitely in. No.
Yeah, he was. The time he turned around, if you looked at it in actuality, he was just playing hard to get. Because you don't just like dick that quick. I'm assuming. I'm assuming. You know, even forceful dick, you go, no, you're not just gonna like it. No, nigga, I know motherfuckers still don't eat broccoli to this day for some shit motherfuckers tried to force on them when they was 2. So you're not even gonna tell me that a forceful nigga is flipping people.
Hey,
I know
look.
the nigga still don't eat broccoli, nigga. I don't even know how the fuck he remember what broccoli looked like.
At all. I got a 3-year-old right now. We try to get into get vegetables, and no, no, nope,
This nigga is 41 and still don't eat broccoli. He's 41 and still don't eat broccoli, nigga. From some shit that happened to him when he was 2.
Hey, look. So at maximum, you should be able to. I heard a motherfucker held out 41 years, but at minimum.
At minimum 2 months, dick shouldn't flip you like that.
At minimum, this 3-year-old. He's 3, fam. He's 3. What are you doing?
That nigga was playing hard to get, is what he was doing. That motherfucker was like, "You gonna love me correctly." Wait a minute. Only shit was about some flowers.
Hey, I put some sauce on a. He likes French fries. I put sauce on a French fry. Nope.
You fucked that up.
Not that fry. Not that way. Not that way. Nope. Ain't gonna happen.
Not that way. Not this kid.
And stood on it. What shit I could do? I threatened. We was in a restaurant. I threatened.
Ooh, he knew.
He knew he get away with it.
Paul Johnson's.
Hey, look. I don't even know if he knew he would get away with it, or it was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna have to take that ass whooping, fam.
No, he knew.
He's definitely told me he's gonna take the ass whooping, and has just taken the ass whooping.
Hey, fam, you segued us right into our last topic of childhood intelligence, because that's also what happened to me over the last week. Goddammit. I went to a friend's house who was a rather prideful friend, and I got over there and I seen that their dog was a little bit thin. I'm like, "Is everything okay?" Oh yeah, yeah. Ooh. I'm like, "Oh yeah, ooh. What the fuck?" "Oh man, I'm waiting on my taxes." I'm like, "So the dog ain't ate in how long, nigga?" "About 4-5 days." I'm like, "Bro, fam, if you don't fucking call me for a couple dollars, what the fuck are you doing?" And I didn't know his daughter was back there, and she heard this whole fucking thing. Now I'm over somebody else's house today and see her. Like, without him, he's nowhere around. And she just heard my voice from the other room. And she slid in there like you ever seen that owl meme when the owl just, like, she heard my voice and went, slid into the room I was in, was like, "You should see my dog this week." And I wasn't catching it at first. I'm like, huh? I knew who she was. I knew her dog. "You should see my dog this week." I'm like, "What's wrong with your dog this week?"
Better or worse?
No, I had that whole scene just had left my mind. It was about 2 weeks ago. Like, I didn't even think about that whole entire scene, period.
No, I'm trying to figure out, is she saying because you should see my dog now, like he's back healthy again, or
no,
that motherfucker's he's dead. He's dead now.
Bro, when I'm telling you, the man keeps very good care of his animals. Like, his animals are some of the most loving animals. Like, his animals are clingy. He was just experiencing a bad couple weeks. And like I said, so when she said the shit, it wasn't registering. I'm thinking, get this little retarded ass kid away from me is what I'm thinking. Why you just slid in there like, "Hey."
That's a weird thing to say to a motherfucker.
Right.
I should see your dog now.
"Hey,
no, I shouldn't.
You should see my dog this week." I'm like, "Man, get this little weird." And then as I'm walking down the stairs, I turn around. I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry. You heard me a couple weeks ago." She go, "Yeah." I'm like, "The dog doing much better, huh?" She go, "Yeah." I'm like, "Anytime your dumbass father fucking, if anything going on around there," and this girl like 8 or 9, I'm like, "Anything going on around there that," like, I can tell she knew what was happening. like as contextually, even though she couldn't fit, like me and her couldn't physically communicate to each other in words what was happening.
Yeah. Change that physically to verbally.
Verbally, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
Verbally,
I mean, no. I mean, it's a whole different.
We couldn't communicate verbally in the words with each other because we were having an age gap, a comprehension gap. But I knew she understood the circumstances in her childlike mind, and she was appreciative of me. Just simply appreciative. She didn't look down on her father. She was just like, my dog looks nice this week. And it wasn't one of those, yeah, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
No, look, fam. I think that child was sticking up for their father at that point.
No,
in that moment. I think they were.
I'm literally telling you that's not what it was. Like she was trying to communicate to me that she appreciated me. Like I was going with you too, like looking for cues that she
like
was
my dad got the dog together. Like you should see him this week.
If that was it, that's a much easier concept for me. I only put this in the chat because it wasn't that. If it was that, that's a much easier concept for it.
I didn't even see this in the chat. I didn't know this in the chat. Oh shit.
This is a much easier concept for a child to grasp, the one you're talking about. The only reason I put it in the chat is what I'm talking about is sophisticated. It's very, very sophisticated thought. And it's like an eight-year-old child. She was essentially telling me, good looking out. And I was like, I reassured her that she wasn't overstepping her bounds. But like, if you see anything, you know, your father's kind of prideful. If you see anything you need help with, just let me know. Because I bump into this little girl. This town's small. I bump into this little girl places often. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you see anything, yeah, because that nigga, he'll just starve himself and feed you. I didn't say all this to her, but that's that type of nigga. He'll starve himself to overfeed her. You know what I'm saying? He won't eat all week to make sure she got 5 meals and snacks and juice and candy and lunch for like that's the type of nigga. And won't
How
say
many Lunchables you think she need?
Fam, right? That's what made me post another motherfucking stat the other day because I'm like, man, I remember when Lunchables was only for field trips. Like, I literally remember that. Other than that, you was going to get a half a pound of ham or turkey sliced thin, half a pound of cheese sliced thin, and you making sandwiches in there. Motherfucker, what? You better get a pack of crackers if you want a Lunchable, nigga. And
a Lunchable is a slice of cheese, 5 crackers, and a small hunk of meat.
Nigga.
And if you're lucky, a Capri Sun juice.
Nigga.
Oh, them the fancy ones. Them the new fancy ones.
You wasn't lucky. You was getting a little hug. That the only thing I remember in my childhood that was free flowing was quarter water. Like everything else in life was a fucking struggle. I remember not having Ritz crackers, as Ritz were a special thing.
They were. You
didn't just have boxes upon boxes of Ritz. That was a special item, like for holiday tuna and shit, or when motherfucker wanted to just splurge. And motherfucker be thinking you be lying. No, nigga, Ritz crackers. No, you got saltines. Ritz were a special occasion thing. Lunchables were for field trips only. I grew up so fucked up that I thought cup of noodles were for white people. I thought that was the white versions of oodles and noodles. Yes. Because we didn't get cup of noodles, nigga. I didn't get cup of noodles till I bought them motherfuckers myself.
What's oodles? What's oodles and noodles? A cup of noodles is the same thing.
No.
Oodles
and noodles. It's just oodles and noodles.
They come in a cup and you add water and put them in the microwave.
That's cup of noodles.
So what's oodles and noodles?
Just oodles and noodles, nigga. Without the cup, motherfucker.
Ramen noodles?
Yes.
Those called oodles and noodles?
They're all called oodles of noodles. I thought they was.
The ones in the brick. I thought it was just called ramen noodles.
Maruchan is the company. Top Ramen is what it is. Oodles of Noodles is the brand name.
It's the hood version. It's the hood title.
No, that's the literal brand name.
Oh,
I know I had a brand name. I just called them shit ramen noodles, and that's it.
Oodles of Noodles. Ramen is what it is. It's Top Ramen. That's not the name. That's a claim.
I heard oodles and noodles since I was a kid.
Huh?
I heard oodles and noodles since I was a shorty, and I would eat that shit.
Oodles of Noodles is the brand name.
Right, but I thought that was the shit that came in the cup.
Huh?
I thought that was the shit that came in the cup.
That is Cup O Noodles.
I thought cup of noodles and oodles of noodles was the same shit.
Because Cup O Noodles was made by Oodles of Noodles. That's the brand name. See how poor I am? I know all this shit.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Noodles is the brand name. Ramen is what it is. Top Ramen is the claim. Right? Now, Cup O Noodles is the cup version of Oodles of Noodles. Yes, poorness gets deep, nigga. And you know why I didn't get Cup O Noodles? Because they were $1.10 a piece. You know how many you got for $1.10 of Top Ramen?
750.
You got 10 of them motherfuckers. 11 if you counted that dime, because if they let you get away with no tax. 11 of them motherfuckers for $1.10. But the Cup O Noodles was $1.10 a piece. They went on sale for 55 cents each. On sale. And that's when I would sneak some into the cart. When they took for $1, your mama couldn't be heartless. All right, go ahead, little nigga. And then I heard what you said, you stick it in the microwave. It explicitly says on the side of that motherfucker, your non-direction read motherfucker, do not microwave.
Hey, a lot of shit say do not microwave that I still go in the microwave.
Hey, look, it was the 90s. I don't know what the fuck you wanted from me, fam. I was gonna microwave that shit.
I just ate a couple of noodles. All right, I'm finna get real with y'all. Fam, they done took this Cup O. They done took this Cup O game to the motherfucking moon, nigga.
Is there some advancements?
Fam, they done took this Cup O game to the Roni, nigga. This is my new favorite thing on this earth, bro. I kid you not. They are trying to make bitches useless. Get your fucking rotisserie chicken from Walmart, and then the same box of fucking rice-a-roni that they make, they now make a microwavable cup-o-roni.
Oh, shit.
Microwavable cup-o-roni. 3 minutes, you in 3 minutes you could fuck it, because I know how to cook very well. I still don't know how to cook rice-a-roni good. In 3 minutes, you can replace your bitch.
Hey, so you could cook your starch in the microwave.
Starch in the microwave.
You could cook your vegetables. You cook your vegetables in the microwave.
You could put your vegetables and your meat in the air fryer at the same time. Put your starch in the microwave, and in 9 minutes, you have roasted chicken, roasted hardy couvert, and rice-a-roni. In 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Not only for $1 for the fucking this, a whole rotisserie chicken cold, leftover cooked. You know how they rotisserie, they don't sell them. They put them in, they cut them for half price and sell them cold the next day. That costs $4 for a whole entire chicken. So that's 4 portions. That's $1 per portion. $1 for this. A bag of hardy couvert, fucking $3. So that's 10 portions out of there. So for $3, fam, I just had a gourmet meal in 9 minutes from scratch. Well, not scratch, but
from microwave, but still microwave.
Yeah. So 9 minutes, bro. That's 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
They are finna make this battle of the sexes intense.
Hey, it's already intense.
It's not intense enough yet because they still have a bunch of things that they can stand on that's still pretty valid.
Hey, look, I be watching this shit from a distance because I've been so removed from it now. I don't know how it works, but this shit looks mad difficult and annoying, and I don't know how
It's annoying
individuals do
because
it today.
it's annoying because they make a lot of ad hominem arguments, a lot of fucking ergo proctor hoc arguments. So it's a lot of fallacious arguments, Steve. That's what is annoying about it. Soon men are gonna stand on our solid arguments. Like men are just we have very solid arguments that we have been gaslit out of. We've been simply gaslit out of them. We're getting to a point where men are no longer going to accept the gaslighting because what women don't understand as an effect of the gaslighting, we have to bring the things to fruition. Like, because of the gaslighting, I do this, do that, do this, do that. And then men go like, well, I don't really believe that. And then women go, why ain't fucking with you? And then men have to go do the shit that women say they bring in because they ain't fucking with you. And so now the nigga like, what you say you would bring it again?
Why was I doing all that extra shit?
What was I doing all that extra shit for? Because Razor Roni is fucking microwavable now. And that can of dough you be popping and do all of that in 9 minutes now. Like all these got pre-snapped, highly like quality string beans. I could just I could wash them, put them next to my pre-cooked chicken from Jewel, put this in the microwave at the same time, and the only annoyance I have is if you have one of those microwaves that continue to beep.
Hey, that's
the only problem I have. I gotta get up 6 minutes early.
Stop this nagging ass microwave.
I gotta get up 6 minutes early to stop that microwave from beeping until that chicken done. But if I have one of the microwaves that do that, I don't even have to fucking get up to that chicken beep.
That definitely should be an option on the microwave to cut that shit off. I don't know why it's not. And hey, look, you're welcome for the idea of making it optional. People will pay a premium for that shit.
People gonna pay a premium for it, and then I forget my food. And then the reason it exists gonna rear its ugly head. I forgot my food.
Hey, look,
you should put a
ding. This world shouldn't cater so heavily to idiots.
We not catering to idiots, fam. We have a fucking functional button on all of our car fucking shits that we call the car locator, and now have since debunked what it was instituted for. We call it the car locator, nigga.
The panic button.
The panic button. We call it the
panic button.
Hey, somebody press the car finder button. Fam, that is to scare away attackers from women. That is to scare away attackers at night from women.
This is a rape whistle on a megaphone.
Rape whistle on a Ford, nigga, because so many of you sleazy motherfuckers was taking bitches at night
when they were going in their car.
That the auto industry had to get involved. So many of you freaky motherfuckers was taking bitches away from their vehicles in the middle of the night. The auto industry had to get involved.
The panic button was a thing before the seatbelt was mandatory.
The panic button was a thing before the seatbelt was fucking mandatory. Yes, that's how freaky you niggas is. But you know how stupid the world is? It's the car locator button. To the fact that we're not even gonna look at that motherfucker if we hear it. Some bitch could be dying right next to that motherfucker, and nobody's gonna look because we.
Man, you ain't found that motherfucker yet. Shit,
cut that shit off. Now we gonna look. Probably she dead now. Like after 10 minutes of that motherfucker going on, we call the police. Man, get this bitch over here. Won't cut our alarm off. Oh, you mean the bitch next to a car that was hitting the panic button?
Oh. Right the fuck out the room.
Right. So yes, we are stupid as a unit. What a wise man once said, people are stupid. A person is smart, but people are idiots.
Fucking idiots.
Drop that beautiful bean footage.
Hey, Oh, we gonna wake this motherfucker up.
That nigga
I ain't
just
sleep.
like,
I ain't sleep.
just
Yeah, that
laughing.
nigga.
All
That
right,
motherfucker
so
is not out.
Fam, we need to get one of them motherfucking zappers. So why this motherfucker's knocked out, right? These are things that we have to realize that the world don't work like we think it do. The fuck I just found out? The lighter was invented before matches. Right? Years and years and years before matches. Does that fucking make sense to you?
Hey, look, nah.
Years and years and years before matches.
No, because when the first fire was a match.
It was a match, right? So the first fire was a fucking match. Every fire since then was a fucking match. How did we invent lighters first?
Because the first one was 2 sticks. They were like, oh shit.
Oh shit.
That's a match.
Man,
it's a match.
God lighting a tree on fire, resembling a huge match. So everybody should have been like, oh, and got a ding. Motherfuckers did get an idea. Hey, make a lighter. Make a fucking lighter.
Make a fuck.
Antarctica is the biggest desert on this planet. Antarctica, a place with nothing but water, is the biggest desert on this planet.
I mean, technically, yeah, but not really.
Not technically, actually, nigga.
No, I mean, actually, technically, same thing.
But technically has a connotation that, yeah, but no.
I mean, yeah, but no, because it's water there if I can get it.
Right. And so it's just we've been taught completely wrong what the fuck a desert is. That's all that is.
It's a place where nothing. It's a place where limited things grow and there's no water.
No.
What?
There's no water in the air. That's all desert means. There's no water in the fucking air. Like what? That's not what we were taught what a desert was. That's all desert means. No water in the air.
No water in the air.
In the air. In Antarctica, it's too cold to have water in the air. So all the water settles on the ground as snow. What? Shut the fuck up. Like what? That don't make no fucking sense. Sharks are older than trees. What?
What shark?
The shark, nigga. Teeth, fins in the water. There were sharks on this planet long before there was vegetation.
Oh, so you don't mean like a shark is older than a tree? You mean like the concept of sharks?
Yes,
is older than trees. But that makes sense. That makes sense.
That don't.
The world was once underwater, motherfucker. Shit.
But still,
all the trees was dead. They seaweeds and some shit.
In my mind, it was still a tree somewhere. I don't give a fuck what they told me that it wasn't us. They told me that this motherfucker didn't start with a single stitch of they didn't say trees or foliage. Photosynthesis is what they said. We were supposed to know that, yeah, y'all, they told us photosynthesis build trees and shit like trees. All right. So I missed that part that's the only way we can get trees. Our first life wasn't photosynthesizers. And they slide that right in. And that means that there are no trees here. Our first vegetation was like leucistic licus. Well, a mushroom ain't really a fucking plant. So how we?
But it's kind of a plant, but not a plant.
Not
it grow out the dirt.
It's spore. It's an alien for all intents and purposes.
You can eat it. I mean, fuck it up.
Purposes is a goddamn spore. I mean, it's an alien. Sharks, older than trees. Lighters, older than fucking matches.
I'm still not going.
There is no land in the North Pole.
What's in the North Pole?
Ice.
Just water?
Just ice. The mass that is the North Pole, the mass that people standing on,
It's ice.
It's just ice. There is no land in the North Pole.
Okay.
What the fuck? Then why are we making whole historical Lewis and Clark expeditions to the North Pole like we did something, nigga? That's essentially saying that there was a piece of the ocean that we made it to. And we don't moniker that every single time. So why
because it's this big ass frozen ass piece of the ocean.
You know who you sound like? Terrence Howard in that Pride movie. I'm the first nigga to swim. Like, how many first niggas movies are we gonna see?
Yeah, I mean, okay, you the first, but it's not a firstable thing.
Get out the pool.
I'm the first black man. I'm the first black man to come to this DMV and get a job. Wait, what? That's not okay. You're not Jackie Robinson.
It all started at the park. Get out the pool, darky. So they had to come together and clean up their community pool. Terrence Howard and first niggas that swim.
Bleach in the pond. Bleach in the cement pond.
Darky. Terrence Howard, the first niggas to swim.
This
nigga just ain't gonna wake up to drop this pond.
This motherfucker is not finna wake up. So
Did you call him? This nigga girlfriend is watching this motherfucker to sleep. Go downstairs and wake this
everybody is knocked out. I'm finna get you to put him. This is 1 o'clock and I'm tired of the motherfucker.
That's what I just said, nigga. His girl is watching this shit, watching him sleep. Go wake him up. Go poke him in the head.
Go smack him. All right. So what kind of concert only costs 45 cents? A 50-cent concert featuring Nickelback. Hey, what did the grape say when it got crushed?
This nigga woke your horrible pun woke this nigga up.
I got one more that might make him. Hold on, let me see. I'm doing proud with this next one. You see what to do? I got one more though. Hold on. I got one more. This I think is a good one. What did the grape say when it got crushed? Nothing. It just let a little wine out.
Yeah, I heard that one before.
I don't give a fuck.
You see what you do when you go to sleep, nigga? Yeah, two of you motherfuckers. You're muted. We can't hear you. You're muted. You're muted in sleep. Sleep and fucking muted.
He's bobbing his head. He ain't even woke. He's just bobbing his head to the beat of a pun.
Nigga. But
he's still asleep.
Did you see how, that's how much commitment he has to that pun. Did you see the pun woke him up?
He weekended at Bernie that
he weekended Bernie the pun, nigga. And we got that on tape. We got that on. We're gonna have to make a supercut of shit this nigga done on film. Remember when he fell in that? We had, if anybody placed their money on a nigga whose ass was gonna break a check, it definitely wouldn't have been.
Who had him? I know I was a long shot like a motherfucker, but definitely he was not the favorite.
He wasn't the favorite at all. And that nigga went pimp down. and when you review the tape, nigga, he sink like Jack in the Titanic.
Oh shit!
Like you just see the arm.
What? I want to know what episode that was.
I don't remember, but that shit was hilarious. I watched that shit for at least a fucking month.
Hey, look, if you one of the people still watching, go ahead. Go if you feel so inclined to go down that rabbit hole and figure out what episode he falls down in. It's when we were in the basement, so we were all together, and it's on the last iteration of the set. So you can start there and then peruse and let us know. But in the meantime, we still got herbal containment units and the likes. Be on lookout for the Harriet Tubman Dundetta, the Gun Butcher shirts coming soon.
Hey man, it's people sleeping. Fam, Harriet to be on the lookout for Harriet Dundetta, the Gun Butcher fucking t-shirt. Fam. Oh shit. You know what's even cooler about that shirt? It's all fair use. Like, there's literally no way to be sued about this shit other than angry black women about the baby getting fucking gun butted. And there's nothing really they can do about that. Like, this shit is a cold-blooded ass idea.
Hey, even if it's just words.
Fam.
Harriet Tubman, the first done debtor, the gun butcher. Hey, look, even if it's just words.
Fam. Look, fam. You see Harriet. Hey, and this is the thing. Is the bitch holding her baby? Is it in the bassinet? We need to work out the fucking the logistics of this.
Hey, look. In my mind, the baby is in one of them little baby Bajoran things over the shoulder, but up top.
So she went over the
right there, right past mama head. Boop, boop. You can't shit. If you don't shut the motherfucker up, I will. Boop.
Hey, bitch. Bitch, motherfucking baby up, bitch.
Hey. You gotta do what you gotta do. Keep that train rolling. Thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate it. God bless. Good night. That wasn't the gang symbol. I don't know what the fuck that was. That was two peace signs, but one incomplete sign.
I'm pretty sure this one is though.
That's the Ross and Monica gang.